I believe we're live.
I believe we are. It's the Toyman&Fishy Show going live on Saturday night.
Woo! You sound a little
Woohoo!
southern.
Well, you know, gotta fit right in, right?
You betcha.
It's
Yeah,
not that.
you
It's
betcha.
just that I'm just not making all fun of all the Southerners, just so don't get butthurt, okay?
Sounds like you got a hole in your lip or something going on there.
Oh, anyways, how is everybody doing, or how you all doing?
How are y'all doing? It's a nice day in paradise.
There we go.
It's a
Oh, we
great day to be alive.
We got a few people in here in the chat already. Like, holy smokes, look at that. We got lots for words is here. How you doing? Good to see you.
Woo! Yes, good to see ya.
Yay.
I see TJ.
TJ.
Hey, you're
Giggles.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say it. Okay, never mind. Sunflowers and hanging with Mr. J.
And supportive girl was I don't know if she's still here, but she was here earlier. And hanging with Mr. J. Good to see you, buddy.
It's great to see you all.
Yeah.
Great to see you all. I
Yeah,
would
and
say
everybody.
Lost for Words and hanging with Mr. J's here for sure. TJ, Sunflower, and I'm not seeing the other one. What's the other ones?
Supportive girl. Supportive
Yeah.
gal.
Yeah, because I saw her earlier. I don't know why it does this on my end, anyways. I
Ethan.
see it earlier on, and then after a while, I don't see it no more. So I know
Mhm.
I saw it earlier when I came in here, but then now I don't
Yeah.
see it. But yes, Ethan and supportive gal were here.
Well,
Right?
I see it on the StreamYard side, so we'll go like this. We'll just go start at the top. Ethan was here first.
Oh, there you go. Show everybody. There you go.
And then we got Supportive Gal that came in next.
Right. I don't know why I don't see it on my stream yards. It's weird.
And then we have Sunflower.
Uh-huh.
TJ Giggles.
I
And
should
of
make a
course,
little.
Lost for Words.
Yes, yes.
And then Hanging with Mr. J.
And I know that Lost for Words came here to talk about us, not about her. But again, I have to say, her last message was great too. So,
Oh,
anyway,
there you go.
good stuff. And I feel for you at the same time there, Lost for Words. That was heartfelt. Definitely. Oh, geez. Am I going to sneeze? I feel like I'm almost going to sneeze. Nope, maybe not. Okay. So, what have you been up to today there, Mr. Toyman?
Let's see. What have I been up to today? Well, today I went out and did a little shopping. Got another internet cord and ran another internet line downstairs in the basement, plugged into my PlayStation 4. That way I don't have to rely on internet when I'm trying to do a broadcast and it gets interrupted. So I
Yeah.
hardwired it in for a change. Boom, done. Did a test broadcast earlier on the RWC Toyman's channel, playing Gran Turismo and stuff. So there we go. So we've got that all set. Now the next little tidbit I need to buy for this is a camera. You can hear me, but you cannot see me.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's going. Everybody. Oh, you can plug any webcam into your PlayStation. Yeah, well, how come my PlayStation 4 is not recognizing the cameras I plug in?
Oh, yeah.
Is
Yep.
there something in the settings? There's something that I'm missing in the settings that I've overlooked, or is it like? So I figured, well, I'm going to have to go get a PlayStation 4 camera that's made for it and figure out from there, I guess. Apparently, they're only $40.
Oh, okay. That's not so bad, huh?
So it's a real cheap camera. Boy, I thought for sure my C922 would work on that thing, because that's, there's over $100 webcam sitting there. No, don't work.
Hmm.
So I'm not sure what to do on that side about that because I got all kinds of webcams.
Right.
I plugged a different one in and plugged that in. Nope, didn't recognize it either. So I don't know. anyways. Oh, look at that. Captain Jerk's in the house. How you doing, Captain Jerk? What's
Captain
going
Jerk
on?
is here.
Good to see you, buddy.
How are we doing? I'm doing pretty
Hey,
good today, anyways.
you know, he was live the other day, and I watched him do a pour.
Ooh. What, he
And,
cleaned
and
the pores out of his face?
no, he was,
I'm just kidding.
he was pouring into a mold, and then he decided he's going to touch it after you poured it, and because the heat's up, and
Oh,
burnt his fingers.
oh,
So
well, that wasn't very smart there, Justin, but I was just being funny because you say pour, you have pores on our face. So I thought, oh, what? You guys all watch him clean his pores? But that's cool. It is fun to watch when he does a pour, for sure. Just don't burn your finger.
well, especially when you're watching the chemical reaction, it's like watching grass grow.
Oh, yeah. Hey, before I
You know,
forget, though,
but I was amazed at how quick that stuff started hardening up and started heating up and
oh,
started doing this little, doing this little color change a little bit. I could notice the color it goes in black and it starts changing and it's turning a grayish color type on my end. That's what I'm seeing, but then it goes, to a white color.
well, here's a button for Captain
So
Jerk because he's so awesome. Okay.
yes.
I am the insurmountable, inflappable, and incalculable and incorrigible Captain Jerk.
So there you go. And yeah, if you want a skull or something, he's got a bunch.
Yeah, go check out Captain Jerk and put your order in, please. And Sunflower, I'm doing good. I hope that you're having a good day as well, or I should say good evening because it is evening. What am I saying day?
And I think we need to clarify because I think people are thinking today is 2 years since I started my channel. We're actually not quite there. I don't think. I think that's in January. I started my channel in January.
Mm-hmm.
So in January, we'll have a big party about my 2 years in my channel. Actually, the 2 years has to do with Toyman and I. It has been 2 years today since Toyman and I have been good friends. There we go.
Exactly. That's what we're celebrating.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So when today was coming up, and it's on a Saturday especially, we're like, we got to go live. That is a
Oh
big
yeah.
reason to celebrate. Got to celebrate the friends you have. I mean, there are many other friends, obviously, that we both have, but Toyman and I have a special friendship, and so we wanted, and we do this anyways. We do live streams and co-host kind of stuff, so we wanted to do this, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
No accent, she say.
That's what you. Oh, bloody hell! That was what I was reading. What do you mean, no accent? Really?
Yeah, quit with accent, please.
Oh, damn. How you all doing?
Let's see. I wonder if I can help.
We all have an accent. No matter where we live in the world, we all have an accent.
We do, but try not to be somebody else's accent or accident or accident.
No,
Yeah.
but it's funny doing that because we butcher it up.
I know.
And it's fun to butcher it
There
up,
you go.
right?
I'm gonna do it
Right,
like this. So shut up.
right.
Should I mute this person or what? There, I just put it so it's not scrolling, so then I think you can read it better that way.
There we go.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
Yay.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
Fine.
Oh, thank you for stopping in China.
I suppose I could talk about what I did last night, too.
Oh, what did you do last night?
Oh, come on now. Stop that weird accent.
All right, what the hey did you do last night?
I knew you were going to do that.
Everybody thought I was going to say, "Oh no, he's going to say the other word." No,
Well,
I didn't.
my sister offered for me to go out with her basically to a bar.
Oh.
So
Mm.
last night I went to the bar and had a good time. I don't know, I think we were there only for a couple hours maybe. Because it was on the, it got to be a little bit later note of the day, but we didn't want it to be too late. I told her I'll turn into a pumpkin if it gets to be like midnight.
Right. So this is what you're telling me is you were out on the dance floor shaking your booty.
I was.
Shake that booty. There we go. Shake the booty.
Yes. Well, see, it was me, my sister, and then she had some friends that came over.
Uh,
And you know what? The bar that we mainly were at, because she wanted me to show me the other one, which I think you told me is more of a pub or something, but we called it a bar.
right.
To tell you the truth, the one that we were mainly at, that was actually a pretty decent one, I thought. I mean, I don't know. It just seemed nice. They had lots of fun, loud music, yes, but they had some lights and good drinks. I didn't have much. I just basically had this, what they call it, a root beer float, I think they
Right.
had called it, which involves root beer, and it was like a whipped, what's it called, vanilla whipped cream vodka or something. Anyways, it was really good, dangerously good. That if you had more than that,
Mm-hmm.
you'd probably, well, I probably would have been on the floor. And then my
And,
sister, shared what is it? That shot. I don't remember what was in it. Anyways, go ahead.
Joyce is here. How you doing, Joyce? Good to see you.
Hi, Joyce. Thank you for being here. Always good to see you. Ah, shake, shake, shake. Yep, that's what I was doing.
Well, there we go. Yeah, she was just shaking her booty. Trust
I
me, I saw it.
was.
Trust me. Trust me. I saw it all, people. I seen everything.
Yes, he was there virtually for a little bit. You were.
And that was great to see her up there on the dance floor, twerking away. And I'm going, yeah, baby, shake it.
Yeah, we all were having fun. Kind of, just basically letting your hair down and having a good time. Not doing anything wrong, of course. It's just enjoying the moment.
Exactly. There you go. Over here in Canada, we have pubs, and then we
Uh-huh.
have bars. Well, the pubs where you go and have a good time. You want to go to the bar. This is where you get your ass kicked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here I don't know. We just call them all bars, I guess, here. But anyway, I do see that Christy is here, and she said she loved and shared. So thank you, Christy.
Thank you,
And
Christy. Appreciate it.
I will play the shared button.
Yep. So we have two different types of atmospheres over here: a pub and a bar. Where are we going tonight? Well, Rob, we're going to the bar. Really, I really don't feel like fighting tonight.
I don't know. They both were pretty calm.
Well,
When we were there, anyways, that was the thing I was concerned about, thinking about going to a bar and worried there'd be like some weird fights and stuff. But you know what? My experience last night, anyways, at these two particular ones, were pretty
right.
mellow. I mean, the first one that my sister brought me into, I mean, they were doing some darts and pool and drinking some drinks, right? And they even had shirts. Like people had bought shirts, I think, so that they could represent that bar. It was kind of cool. So they
Yeah.
had their own merch. And then the other one, like I said, they had the lights, the music going and stuff, but nobody was acting odd. Like they all were real just to themselves to some degree, but friendly, So it was nice. I see TJ is here. Yes, I saw you say hi earlier there, TJ. Good to see you.
Good to see you, TJ. Good
Yes,
to see you,
Sunflower.
brother.
I got to shake my booty. I did. It was
Oh
fun.
yeah, trust me, she was shaking it. All right.
I didn't. I have not danced. Well, okay, other than like dance cleaning, which isn't the same. Do you ever do that? Clean? No, you probably don't clean, do you? Oh, you do probably clean, but I dance clean. Gotta make it fun. I'm like kind of go with the groove of music as I'm cleaning. Okay, so that's the most dance I've really done. Uh-oh, now I'm in trouble. And then, anyway, so that's the first of me being on a dance floor and actually participating. because I might be at a wedding or something, but I usually just not participate. I see hunting and stuff with J&J is here. I do see you have another video out. I'll be watching their hunting and stuff with J&J. He always has interesting things to watch.
J&J, good to see you, my friends.
And Marie is here too.
Hi, Maria. Hi, how you doing?
Marie? Yes, how are you? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight. Yep, I actually, to tell you the truth, they're hunting and stuff with J&J. I really like the watch later button. I know somebody had told me in the past that they always did that. They'd be like, okay, I'll put your video or whoever's video on this watch later. I'm like, why don't you just watch it now? But you know what's nice about that? It's, you make your own little folder, right? So if, for me, if I'm doing dishes, if I'm cooking, if I'm basically doing something else,
right?
If you put it on the play later, you don't have to worry about what you're gonna click next. It's all lined up for you. And then I just kind of let it go from one to the next to the next. And then it depends on the day. Sometimes I might stop it before it goes to the next one to write a comment. But a lot of times, to tell you the truth, I'll go through like 5, 10, 20 of them, depending on what I'm doing. And I'll listen to them all. And or watch, depending on what, some are more podcasty, like Lost for Words, for example. That's a podcast, so I don't have to even look at the screen. But if it's one that has a screen, I'll go check it out here and there. But what I'm going to say is, a lot of times I'll listen to everybody's things, and then I'll go back, and then I'll comment, and I'll remember what I watched. So I'll make a little comment of each one after the fact.
I'm just looking at Joyce's comment. Look at Ron. What, Joyce? What do you mean? Look at me. What? What?
Well, you were just dancing a minute ago. So that's
I was up there going like this.
Yeah,
doing
that's probably what
this,
you're saying.
doing that.
Oh, really? TJ says it's his wife's birthday today. Well, I hope you did something special.
Well, TJ, is your wife close by? Happy birthday, TJ Giggles Drone's wife.
Happy birthday, Giggle Wife. How about happy birthday, Giggle Wife?
Giggle wife?
I don't know. Or T wife? I don't know.
After what we just said, TJ is going to get his butt whooped.
Yeah, probably. But anyways, truly though, we do hope she has a good birthday, and
exactly.
He wants to come on panel. He could, I suppose, eh?
Well, yeah, of course he can. He's more welcome to get up here.
Yeah. You gonna come up and sing happy birthday to your lady, maybe? Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go.
That'd be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta swim over to Messenger.
What are you doing? You're not yawning over there, are you? A 2-year anniversary of us being friends, and you're going to yawn.
Okay. Just for you. You're welcome.
Okay. All right. I didn't realize I was that boring. All right. Okay. Oh,
no. No, you're not boring. Well, thank you, Marie. She says she hit the like button. Thank you so much. And thank you to everybody that's here.
Yeah, thank you to everybody who's hit the like button. And Maria, thank you very much.
No, that's not my first time being at the bar. My first time that I can think of being at a bar, unless I was at a bar somehow with my parents or something. I don't think so. Would be when I was 21. And my friends had bought me drinks and got me drunk. That's the first time.
Well, there we go. And Scrapper Wolf is in the house, by the way.
Scrapper Wolf. Hello, hello.
Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, so I got a button to push, but yeah, I was at a bar with some cousins another time, but I didn't have any drinks at that point. It was basically a little party they surprised me with.
Right.
For reasons that don't matter anymore. All right, so Wolfie, here you go. There we go.
There.
Celebrate good times. Hello. Oh, yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You're knitting a basket, are you? Cool.
Nice. I wonder how long that takes to knit a basket. Of course, it all depends on what size the basket is too. You know,
I
how
was
big
gonna say
around, how
it
long
probably
it is. You
depends.
know,
Probably
type of
depends
size.
on the size of
Right.
the stitch. You know, like how condensed or not that the stitches are, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
And how big the basket is. I've heard people can make, and they have made bag baskets and stuff, like out of actual grocery bags. Yeah, and they turn out really cool. It's a
Really?
great way
How?
to.
I ain't making
They
out of grocery bags.
they basically cut the plastic and then they weave it, or they cut the bag, I mean, and then they weave it and make it into a basket. Yeah, I'll pull one up. I'll show you.
Oh, so obviously they must be cutting it into thin strips then in order to weave it.
Yeah, well, I've seen it where people just left the bag whole, I believe, too, but it doesn't look as nice unless you
Oh.
go through the work of cutting them.
Oh.
Yep.
Well,
You need a lot of grocery bags to make a big one, but it's a great way, you know, to use it up. I mean, think about what else you're gonna do with all those bags. Think about it. Well, here's one that they made a basket, like it's just sitting in the corner. Maybe I don't know what it's for. Let's see if I can screen share. Screen share.
mm-hmm.
Let's go. Let's go. I think it's that one. Does it show a basket? Yep, it's showing a basket. See?
That's made out of plastic bags.
Yes. See right here. Make a basket out of plastic bags. Right here.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's a way to, you know, use up your plastic bags and repurpose it
Mm-hmm.
versus just throwing in the garbage or, I don't know, wherever else they end up.
Exactly. Well, I see the grocery bags that I get from the grocery store. I use in my truck as a garbage bag and then dispose of it.
Yep, like I was saying, Sunflower, yeah, there's going to be many people that I've known for just as long, shorter, longer, or the same. It's just, as you know, I mean, Toyman and I, we talk all the time and we have a very unique friendship. So,
Yes.
yeah, so we had to celebrate. Come on now. It doesn't mean that I don't care about my other friends like Sunflowers and such. Of course not. I care about you all too. Anointed Champion is here. Good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
There we go. Anointed Champion. Welcome
Marie says,
to the show.
oh, I see. You type it in. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I
Marie
typed it in.
says, I'm happy you went live streaming. YouTube was like a ghost town all day. Well, there you go. You're welcome.
Well, it happens, you know. We don't always do this all the time on a Saturday, but you know, today is a special one.
It is a
yeah.
very special day, so
Yes.
I don't know how long we'll be going for, but we wanted to go for at least a little while.
TJ Alexander, how you doing? Having some issues for some reason. Oh, well.
It must be TJ, you know.
Mm-hmm.
TJ.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you're still here in some fashion, in some form. Maybe you're already in trouble by the wifey.
I don't know. Well, you get it figured out there, TJ, and as soon as you get it figured out, come on up, buddy. You know.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere yet, of course.
Exactly. No, we're going to be here for a little bit.
Yeah. Yep, because our plan was in the within the first, well, for sure in an hour or less that we were going to have people come up. So,
Mm-hmm.
no real plans. It's kind of a wing it, as we call it, type of thing.
You know, it's funny. the 2 years of our friendship, and then when we started talking, we hit it off. The next thing, and now we got the show going. It's
We're
like,
doing a lot
wow,
of things. A lot of
yeah,
things. Oh,
yeah.
speaking of which, we'll have to chit chat about what I asked earlier so we can get that other merchy stuff. Remember? Remember? On Amazon, I'm gonna order a couple things, or we're gonna order a couple things.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
gonna
oh, yeah,
figure out.
yeah, yeah. Right.
So I'm so
Yeah.
excited. So I don't know. I probably shouldn't. I don't know if I should say yet or not, but I'm really excited what we're gonna be getting because that's gonna enhance our. It is going to enhance our merch,
Yes, yes, it is.
and we're trying some different merch. Thanks to A.L. Skinner, we got some ideas,
Mm-hmm.
and that I think I can bring up because we already talked about that. Is that she had the brilliant idea, and is it called a, I'm going to probably get it wrong. Is it called a night shirt? I think I called it a bed shirt before.
Yeah, it's a night shirt.
Yes, so if you all know at all what that is, it's basically a t-shirt, but it's extra long, so it's almost like pajamas, right? So you kind of
Right.
cover up your bum when you're walking around and ready for bed instead of, showing off too much or whatever. And you don't have to put pants on or nothing kind of thing, right? It's kind of nice, convenient. Anyways, I found some nice. Oh, shush.
What?
I was just
I
thinking myself. I hate putting extra things on if I don't have to. I didn't mean it any other way.
I'm just sitting there. I just fucking smiled. And,
I know, because I could get taken different ways. But anyways, that's well, we will see how that goes. If it turns out well, that might be something we can offer. Well, we can already offer, but it might be something I'll add to our merch store, is what I'm trying to say, with the night shirts. It's
yes.
it's an experiment at the moment. I'm ordering 2 from oh, something fell. No. That was a weird scream. Anyways, I ordered or I'm going to be ordering. I should say Ron and I will be ordering because he always helps out. He's very good about that.
Yes.
We're going to be ordering the night shirts, 2 of which A.L. Skinner wants, and then I was thinking about getting a third one so I can style it out too. TJ! There
What's
he
up,
is.
TJ? I'm glad you got things figured out, buddy. Good to see you. And Phantom Drones Hodges, how you doing? Good
Say
to
hi
see
to
you.
Phantom Drones.
I was actually
Or
trying
Hodges
to.
Drones, whatever.
Here, let me shoot. All right, here. I'll just do this. I was trying. I don't know. Like I was trying to do it from my laptop so I could see the chats and everything, but laptop so I could see the. So I'll just do it like this. Do it old school. Like just have my phone sitting on the side there. And so now I could just see the chats.
There we go.
Oh,
That
good.
works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
however you need to do it there. Cool,
Yeah.
TJ.
Look who else is in here. Hodge is in here.
I know. Was he
Yeah.
following you?
What's up, Hodge? How you doing there, Brusky?
Oh, we now have an orange bird flying here now. Cool. Okay.
An orange bird.
Orange. Yeah.
Knock knock.
The orange bird's down here, apparently. I think is what I'm
Oh.
gathering. What I'm thinking.
Knock,
Is this a
knock,
clean?
knock.
It's a clean joke,
Yeah,
right? Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Who's
Knock,
there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Knock knock. One more time. One more time.
Okay. Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
One more time. Knock knock.
Your turn, Ron.
Who's there?
Orange you. Shoot, I think I screwed up. Man. I was supposed to say something.
Do you remember it now?
Banana. I think I said banana. Orange you. Glad I didn't say. Oh No, that was total. Oh man, I totally messed that up. I was supposed to say, and I say orange. Aren't you glad I didn't say banana? That's how it went. I totally.
I think I've heard that one. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
That's funny.
Paul saying, say, Orange, you going to open the door?
Oh, do I hear a lot?
or. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Fire alarm. That's it. Evacuate.
I don't know. Oh, see, now it's stopped. Now it's stopped.
Oh.
I don't know what the. I just changed the batteries. Yeah, there's all. Oh yeah, those ones. Well, I changed this one, and then I changed. But that one shouldn't affect it though. It shouldn't affect the other ones.
Is the other one hardwired in or no?
I think so. I mean,
Oh.
I changed this one, and then I don't know. I think what's happening with the fire alarms is that because I walked outside and I heard other people's fire alarms going off, so maybe it just might be like a technical issue or something. I don't know.
Well, I'm just reading what Maria says. Maybe the fire alarm knew about the joke.
The what?
She said, fire alarm knew the joke, LOL.
Oh, fire alarm knew the joke. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, and we lost Fishy. She dropped out. Obviously, a train is going by and messed up her internet again. I don't know what it is. Whenever a train goes by her house, it kind of it messes with the internet, interrupts the signal for some reason.
Yeah, I think I think she said that in one of her on her last.
Yeah.
I gotta get my hold on a second. Gotta get my thing.
Yeah, she just mentioned me. She said, "Yeah, a train's gone by. She's lost the internet." So that's a real pain in the butt because she she says no train. Oh, it's not working. Oh, it must be. Oh, all right.
What'd she say?
So I'm not sure. She said, "Well, there's
That I
no
didn't
train."
get.
She's asked the internet
That,
company, asked them to come out many and many times. Every time a train comes by, it disrupts my signal. Can you send somebody out to figure this out? They haven't sent anybody out.
yeah, that's pretty
They
crazy.
all they say to her is, "Well, it's working on our end, but it ain't working on my end."
That's strange.
And every once in a while, her signal she loses her well, because she's got to rely on satellite, right? So because
Well,
she's
see,
out in the boonies.
yeah, I understand. Um,
So
with the when the alarms go, like when your battery's low and your alarms, I understand that it goes off, but I literally just like replaced one of the batteries because like you test those batteries. You can just touch it to your tongue, and it lets you like if you feel like a little vibration, then you know the battery's good. But if it's not vibrating on your tongue, then you know the battery's bad.
right.
So I don't know. Like it goes off and then it stops. But now I'm having problems with my refrigerator. I went to Home Depot today and bought a filter for it. Well, I'd ordered one off of Amazon and it came and I put it in there and then like the guy came out. I called an appliance repair guy, and he done come over,
Mm-hmm.
and he was looking at it. He checked I even looked at it myself. I pulled the refrigerator out, see if there's any kinks in the water or whatever,
Right.
and then I pushed it back, and then I put the new filter in there because last time this happened, like no water was coming out of the dispenser there, and so when I went to put the new filter, it started working, and then now we're not getting any ice, so I don't know what the heck the issue is. So I'm just gonna let it sit, and hopefully it'll work in the morning when I get up. So we'll see. If not, then I'll have to call the guy and be like,
Mm-hmm.
"Look, man, I need to come out and fix this thing."
Yeah. Yeah. She said there was no train going by. For some reason, her internet just dropped out just like that. So it could be something with the modem. Maybe the modem needs to be rebooted or something. I'm not sure, but she's always having problems with the internet with this internet company. The only thing is, there's no other company for her to go to, and she's kind of stuck with this one. So,
Damn. I wonder how
yeah,
close the train is for her house.
practically in her backyard.
Oh,
That's how close.
wow.
When you can hear it coming and the house starts shaking, you know it's coming down the track.
Oh gosh, that's crazy.
All right.
That's
Now the condo that I live in, I know when there's a train coming because I have a lamp that just kind of hangs over the couch and it sits on the floor and it's like one of those like an octopus lamps type thing, and I'd be looking up
right.
at it and the whole thing is moving back and forth. It's like when I said to the people at Roars, yeah, we got a train coming by. I don't hear no train. I says, look at my lamp. Look how everything is moving. They're going, yeah, it is. A few seconds later, there's the train. And the train
I,
is literally 20 feet outside my doorstep. 20 feet out.
yeah, I
On
was
the other
talking to
side of
one
the
of my buddies.
fence, there's the tracks.
Yeah, because I was talking to one of my buddies. I told him I was late for work today because
Mm,
there's a train track that you have to go over, and I got there and that thing was literally sitting still right on the tracks. I was like, oh my god, you have got to be kidding me right now. And so I tried to find another way to get there, and when I went the other way, like it literally took me to where I was originally. I was like, oh my god. So I had to wait there for like another hour for the train to go.
mm-hmm.
So ridiculous.
Joseph Bishop, good to see you.
What's up, Joseph?
Official will be back shortly as soon as she gets her everything rebooted and trying to figure out her internet
It's
issues
funny
again. So,
that the train is literally in her backyard because I was gonna say that's kind of like you've seen the movie My Cousin Vinny when they're at the hotel and the
yeah,
train's just like and everything's shaking in the room.
yeah.
That's a great movie. I love that movie.
You know, the one house that my brother used to live in, that was my second oldest brother. I went and visited him. I didn't realize there was train tracks actually 10 feet out from his backyard. That's how close the train came.
Oh, right in his backyard.
Pretty much right in his backyard. I was sitting there trying to sleep one night. Next thing you know, I feel this rumble. I'm like, what do we got, an earthquake? And all of a sudden, I heard the big blast of the horn. I'm like, boy, that's really close. And
Oh
I
no.
go, and I go scooting outside. I walked around to the back of the house, and here's this train sitting right in the backyard of that. I'm looking, really? Wow. All right. Apparently, the house used to belong to his train station that used to sit there, and the house remained, but the train station is now gone. And that's the only remains of, apparently. So that's what he said. So why is the track so close to your house? Well, this used to be a train station. I said a house as a train station. So, well, he says back in the day, but everything else was attached, and they just removed everything and just left the house. I said, oh. And I bought the house. I said, oh, were you stupid? No, I'm not. Right outside in your backyard, you got a train track sitting there.
A major inconvenience.
He said, well, the price was good. I said, yeah, but y'all woke me up. Oh, you'll get used to it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think that would drive me crazy. Like trying to sleep, and all of a sudden you just hear a train just going. Like, wow, that's really a major inconvenience.
Oh well, if you're gonna live near train tracks, you're gonna have to put up with the trains.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I hear them like off in the
Yeah.
distance, but not like really close.
But you get used to it after a while, and then basically when it's time for you to sleep, you just kind of close that out.
Right.
Every once in a while, they stop out. They stop outside here, all right, and sit there for a while because there's a set of tracks that go across the diamond. There's another, so they're waiting for another train to go by before they can go forward. And when they start to move, all the cars are slamming and banging together. It's just like, that's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, see what's oh yeah, the train's here. Okay. It's when you buy a house, right? And here's the thing: you look at the house. You go look at the house, and you're looking and going, "Oh, there's a lot of train tracks in there, right?" And you're looking around, and you're checking out the environment that where everything is. Meanwhile, your partner is concentrated on how beautiful the outside, and then as soon as she walks in, she just boom. Um, she's looking at, I love this house, love it, love it, love it, love it. Yep. But honey, no, 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 I want this house. All right, right. I'm not going to divulge any information. If you're not going to ask, not my problem. Until you move in.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that
You know
noise?
that.
What's that
You know.
noise? It sounds like. I said, well, there's a train tracks on the other side of the fence. Well, you didn't tell me that. You didn't ask.
That's like you know that Geico commercial where the guy's up in the attic and the little lizard's like, he goes, "Well, enjoy your house," and he looks at him and says, "Nope, no, thank you," with all those like weird, whatever, like the weird heads.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Well, you see, the thing is, I knew that. I know there's a house. Well, of course, when we moved in here, um, I knew there was train tracks on the other side of the fence. I also knew there's train tracks a block and a half down from us. Like we're in between the two sets of tracks. You watched me cross the tracks pulling in here.
Oh gosh.
I didn't think they were right by.
What? Crazy.
Oh well.
Yeah.
So I said, I just went,
Yeah.
well,
Oh, what? But
yeah, well.
look at the
I don't mind living near train tracks. It doesn't bother me at all. I get used to it. I don't care.
flowers.
So, oh, look at the pretty flowers. Look at that flowers. Did you buy those, or did you go out in somebody else's garden and did you pick
No,
flowers from somebody else's garden,
no,
TJ?
no, no, she, her, one of her colleagues for her birthday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, big old sunflowers. I think you can. I don't know. I think you can replant them, but I'm not sure. See, I had that. That's. I don't know. I hate buying flowers for people because you get them, and they're all nice, and then after a while they die, and the petals start falling all over the place. Like, man, what's the point in getting flowers if they're just gonna die? Like,
Well, you know how you make the flowers last a little bit longer? Is when you
how's
the
that?
stem is when the stem's cut is cut on a slant.
Like, like a diagonal.
Yeah, and then take some Canada Dry ginger ale, one shot glass of that into the water. It'll make the plants last a lot longer.
Oh, instead of putting that plant stuff that the flowers come with.
Yeah, yeah, just throw some ginger ale in there.
So you just fill the water and just do like a shot of ginger ale.
Well, water and ginger ale because they want the sugar.
Oh, huh.
Yeah.
And-
Um, when all the Christmas trees that I have a real tree, and this is what I do. Want to bring the Christmas tree home after I cut it down and make one more cut, and I drill some holes on the side of it, make straw, and then
Right.
I always throw ginger ale in with the water to feed the tree, and it keeps the needles nice and soft. It does
Oh,
work.
like it prevents them from falling off the tree then.
Exactly, because the tree is still alive, even though it's cut off. This tree is still living. It's just you're just prolonging it, and it's actually sucking up the water, and it's actually pulling everything up to keep the needle soft. I've had a Christmas tree where it's actually started growing roots.
That's a pretty cool fact there, Ron. Thanks for sharing that. I'll have to keep that in mind now.
Yeah, ginger ale. Ginger ale does work. Just a shot glass, like a shot or half a shot, depending on how
Right.
big the vase is, right? And just add that in. It'll keep the flowers a little bit longer than normal.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe I might do. Maybe get some tomorrow. On we don't have any ginger, but maybe I can get like a 2 liter tomorrow and empty this water out and fill it back up, and then just put the shot of ginger ale in there.
Yeah, all you need is one shot of ginger ale. You don't need a whole lot of sugar in there, you know. So, and that's how I take care of my Christmas trees
Thanks
year
for
after
the.
year. I just pour ginger ale in it, boom, and water. The tree lasts, and the needles are nice and soft. They don't fall off the tree.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because I know
You
like
know,
when you go out and get a tree, you bring it home, and you're bringing it through the door, the needles are falling all over the place. Like, I gotta vacuum up these suckers.
yeah, and Fishy's still working on. She's still working on things, trying to get her things back up and running here and there. Go figure. A nice little celebration of 2 years of being friends and everything. All of a sudden,
That's cool. Cool.
oh well, it is. Murphy's Law, right? Come on. You know.
Yeah.
So
Now, have you guys ever met in real life before?
no, we haven't,
No, you in real life.
but we will.
Yeah, definitely.
That'll be coming around.
Yeah, man, you should come to South Florida, man, and come to the drone meet.
Hey, speaking about it, how'd you guys fare through the hurricane?
We didn't really get hit with. We just got wind and rain. We didn't
Yeah.
get any outages. We didn't get any trees down. I mean, there's literally well, there's palm trees, but nothing major. Like it was more towards Orlando and kind of near where Justin Stickley lives, and
Oh, okay. So you're more
yeah, down.
inland than Justin is, then apparently.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Thank God we didn't get any. Well, like I think like the other day when it was raining and whatever, the lights were kind of flickering on and off. I was like, oh, I hope the power does not go out.
Mm. Yeah, I know. Besides you, and there's a few other people that we know that live in Florida, we were wondering how everybody was faring as that hurricane was ripping through. So
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this like back with the speaking of trees with all the different colors and everything.
hmm
That's cool.
yeah, the trees around here are just starting to change. They're changing a little late, but they're still pretty green. So
Yeah, got a little bit of green, a little bit of red, and orange, and yellow.
I'm just waiting for full fall to come into bloom, because there is an area in London where it overlooks the city where I want to put the drone up
Yeah.
and snap a nice
What
picture of it.
what which one do you what drone do you have?
I've got that 906 uh, Beast Pro 2.
Oh, Beast Pro 2. Oh, I was like
Yeah,
906. I don't think I have that one.
yeah, 906 Beast Pro 2.
Oh, is
It's
that
got
the only
that two. It's got the 2-axis gimbal camera that comes with it.
is that the only one you have? You don't have any DJI drones?
No, that's the only drone I've got. That's my first drone. They basically class this drone as a beginner to intermediate drone. It's got the return to home. It's got the follow me feature. I haven't tried that follow me feature yet, but I did test out the return to home, and that works really good because it lands
Oh,
5 feet
it's
within 5 feet of where it took off.
yeah.
And it is a GPS drone. I need at least 9 satellites to fly.
Man, I don't know.
You know.
Everybody's trying to get into FPV, but I
Oh
want
yeah.
to. At the same time, like I'm just like I don't know because I understand it's really expensive if you break a prop or break an arm or something. You have to spend that money to get it fixed or whatever, and then like you
Right.
have the GoPros on there and stuff. Like I don't know. I want to get another drone, but I don't know which one I want to get. Like I either people keep telling me, TJ, get the Mini 3, get the Mini 3. But I do like the Avata. I like the way it looks. Everybody says it's pretty easy to fly. And you don't necessarily need to mount a GoPro on there because it pretty much has a nice camera on there already. So
hmm
I don't know what the purpose would be to add a GoPro on there, but I want
Well,
to
it takes. It'll do 1080p video, and I've already used the snapshot, and it says it's got a 4K camera on it.
oh, huh. Yeah, I want to
So the camera on that, like for still shots, the camera is phenomenal. I looked at the pictures because I snapped a few pictures and uploaded them. I'm like, wow, that's really cool. So
Yeah, I want to fly somebody's Avata that has one just so
oh
like
hi,
just so I can see what it's like to fly. Oh,
hi,
there's Stella. She's back.
Hi. Well,
welcome back.
I was gonna come back with a lesser one, but I think this is what happened. I think the adapter or whatever you call those things was getting a little hot of the second router that we have that's closer to this computer. So I bet that just got too warm.
Oh,
So I unplugged it for a while.
Maybe it was. Oh, I thought it was the
why?
train when
Why?
it came
Why
by.
is it so? The router or yeah, the router, not the modem.
The
The router.
the
The router.
It's a router, but I don't know if the router itself was warm. All I know is that the part you plug into the wall, it's like a block, right? That part was definitely hot when I unplugged it.
Well, it's supposed to be hot.
Okay. Well, anyway, I unplugged it. And I was going to
Oh,
come
yeah.
back on the lesser one that was still working, but then
Oh,
that one was working by the time I came back in here. So,
right.
hi, Seth. Good to see you.
Seth, good to see you, buddy. Thank
And
you for tuning in.
Joseph Bishop.
Yeah, Joseph Biff I've been here and stuff.
Hmm.
So Stella, while
Nice.
you were gone, Ron and I were talking about drones. I asked him what kind of drone he had, and I told him, I'm wanting to get another one. People keep
Oh,
telling me to get the mini. People keep telling me to get the Mini 3. I do like it. I flew the Mini 3 at a mini meetup we had over in Boynton Beach.
yeah.
One of the guys from Key West, his name's Chris. He goes by Key Largo Dude on YouTube, and
Okay.
Oh yeah.
he brought his Mini 3. I got to fly it, and I like the way it felt. I like the controller. I like the way it flies and stuff, but at the same time, I like the everybody keeps wanting me to get into FPV, but I don't know if I want to or not, because like that's an expensive hobby too, because you'll be flying and run into something, bust a prop or bust a arm or something, and you gotta spend.
Yeah,
Now that
don't bust your arms now.
I know.
FPV isn't that where you got to put the goggles on
Yeah,
and you're seeing where the drone's
goggles.
going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know because I like to fly line of sight, right?
Right. Yeah.
You know,
But
I'm
yeah,
still having a hard time with the drone that I have. They're trying to. I had it up. The highest I had it up to 100 feet. Even
oh
when it's up
wow.
to 100 feet, I'm like, boy, that's really small. I'm looking at the phone and I'm like trying to figure out where I am. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's a little too high. I don't know. It's got a 400-foot
Yeah, like
ceiling
I don't
apparently.
like I want to fly somebody's Avata drone just to like see if I like it or whatever. Somebody that's got one and be like, hey, let me fly that thing for a minute just to see how I like it. I promise I won't crash it. I just want to hover and just kind of go left and right, back and
Yeah,
forward.
don't crash it now.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I know. Let me go for a minute.
when I was reading the instructions on my drone, she says, "Oh yeah," she says, "Yeah, it can go up to 400 feet in the air." Oh, boy, that's a long way up. Oh yeah, and you get 3.5 mile radius.
Uh-huh.
When you call this beginner to intermediate drone, which can travel 3.5 miles and go up 400 feet, boy, you better rely on your phone so you can see where you're going.
Yeah, drones seem pretty cool. I do hope to
Yeah,
get into that one day.
even
Man,
though I crashed
I
mine
took
twice.
the other day, like, what was it? Let's see, today is Saturday. Friday I was
Yes.
off because I had had to run some errands, and I got this little RC boat that a buddy of mine gave me at the last meetup over in Jensen Beach, and I was having some issues with it, and I took it in, and he showed me that I told him, I was like, look, this thing, like I tried. I went and bought new lipo batteries, a charge, and it cost me almost $100 to buy those things. And
Hmm.
then he put a new motor in there, and he glued it down in there and screwed it tight. And then he was like, all right, wait 24 hours before you put it in the water. I was like, all right. So I waited till, obviously the next day. So I got home from work today, put it in the water, it was still acting funny, like it wasn't going. It would go fast and then it would start going slow. I'm like, what the heck is wrong with this thing? So like I don't
Right.
know what's wrong now. Like I, would turn the wheel on the controller left and right, and the motor would like just be like zoop 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 like that. I'm like, what is going on with this
Hmm.
thing? Crazy.
Yeah, does sound odd.
What the heck's going on with that crazy thing? But I have another one that I bought off of Amazon that works pretty well too. So
Oh, that's good.
yeah, no problem with that guy.
You know, I've been thinking about maybe, and I've been looking at these planes for a long time. Is a EDF jet?
Oh, yep,
You know,
an RC plane.
electric. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
electric
yeah.
induction fan jet motor, basically. Those things have come a long way since I've flown model planes, right? Now they have pilot assist and everything else, beginner mode and landing.
Yeah.
Now they
Crazy.
have landing. Now they have landing assist on them. It's like,
Really?
where was all this stuff from back in the day when I was crashing planes left, right, and center and spending a lot of money?
Uh,
You know,
happens, man.
it's
That's what
like,
happens when you're flying something and you bring it in for a landing and it crashes. Like, oh man, now I gotta get some more props. I gotta get a wheel. I gotta get this. I gotta
yeah,
get that.
I got to get some new wings.
My
You know,
God, what was I thinking?
even though and the one plane that I did fly, I decided I'm going to do a loop with it. And when I did do a loop, as soon as it went upside down, what comes out? The battery falls out of it.
Um, that's that's like what happened with me in my previous
Yeah.
Mavic Air 2. I was over the beach one day and I think somebody put a signal blocker on that thing. That thing literally fell right into the ocean.
Mm. Yeah, the battery came out of the compartment and it unhooked itself. I guess I must have not had it plugged in right. And then once it unhooked, the wind took it. I just watched my plane. Yeah, see you later.
Bye.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like one of the guys. What the heck's his name? He's on Original Dobo's show. What's his name? Anyway, he had the DJI FPV drone, and I don't know what happened. It was I think it was just kind of like he was trying to get it to return to home, and it wouldn't return to home, and it was literally hovering over water, and he literally saw his the FPV drone just fall right into the water. That's the worst, right? When your drone goes in the water, it's like, well, there's nothing I can do at this point.
That would stink. I've seen like not with drones, but with people's phones on like shorts,
Uh,
and they'll be like jumping over a fence or doing something, and their phone like falls out and goes into a crack into like water, and they're
yeah,
like, "Uh-oh, can never get that again."
Yeah.
yeah.
That's the one thing, I have flown my drone over water, but I get a little leery of it to turn around and bring it back because I'm not sure about doing that yet. I'm still not quite comfortable with it. I still get it. I get a little nervous when it goes up because when I go over a certain height, my heart's just going like this. Okay, where's it going? What's it doing? What's okay? I try not to take it up over 50 feet until I get used to flying this thing.
Yeah. How many times have you flown your drone?
I haven't flown it at all this year. Last year, I used to fly it all the time, just left, right, and center. And then,
Did you
was
do
it
it
one?
some earlier this year or no?
No, no, I
Oh,
didn't do it. No, because last year I got it. It almost got away from me. It's a good thing because I hit the return to home. When I hit the return to home thing, the thing went way up, and I'm like, "Where are you going?" I'm just supposed to come back, and I'm watching it, and it's like, "All right, it's starting to come back down slowly." It was a windy day, so the one kind of grabbed a hold of it and kind of was trying to take off with it. So I just kind of hit the return to home type thing.
Man, Ron, you need to go out and
So
fly your more, man. Get a lot of use out of it.
yeah,
yeah,
you you got it, so you should probably
but the
use it.
problem is,
I always like if
the
What's the
problem is,
problem?
I put my license
if,
to work.
like last year when we
What?
were in Jensen Beach,
It's over the
we went
250 gram.
Oh.
like I always a hand catch. I never like I bring my landing pad with me, but I always I always hand catch my drones because I don't want it to like kick up dust in the motors or anything like that. So I like when I bring mine back, I'll put my hand up and just catch it in midair.
Oh, I see.
I don't
Yeah.
dare do that with mine because those blades are really.
You grab it.
Sounds
You grab
sounds
it
like a swarm of bees, right?
like you grab
Mm,
it like right at the bottom of it and not put your hand near the props, you should be okay.
Keep your hand flat, I'd say, because then if you accidentally, it's not gonna go to the blades.
Well, it's not a
I,
small
lo-
drone either.
I like
What, you
using mine
can't
as
lift it? I'm just kidding.
I tell you what, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna go upstairs and use the potty, and I'll grab my drone and I'll bring it back, and I'll show you how big it is.
all
All
right.
right.
Okay.
Pieced it.
I don't know. He said he couldn't carry it though. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
It's too big. I can't carry it.
I don't
Uh,
have the power.
so
Yeah,
did you guys do
I like.
anything special? Huh? TJ? Anything special today?
I worked today, so I got off at 5, and before I walked out the door, I clocked out, and before I walked out the door, I grabbed up some. She really likes Reese's. You know, everybody likes Reese's. You know, there's just something about peanut butter and chocolate. You know, it's like
I
just the
agree.
combination.
I myself
It's just
can't have peanut butter at the moment, but I do agree. There is something about peanut butter and chocolate and mint and chocolate, in my opinion. They're
uh,
like supposed to be married together.
yeah. So I got her a bag of the Reese's Thins, and then
Oh, cool.
I got her a bag of the M&Ms that have the peanut inside. They got I think there's the chocolate, and then I think there's um it's the 3-in-1 bag where it's got the peanut
Oh.
chocolate M&Ms, and I think the peanut butter M&Ms, I think is what it
Oh,
is.
I see. I see what you
Yeah,
mean. That's
yeah,
cool.
yeah. And then I got her a $15 gift card to Bath and Body Works
Aw. She's got a
because
very sweet man. That's awesome that you did that.
she always like shopping there. So like I was like, well, I guess I'll get her like because I never know what to get girls or elderly
Yeah.
people like Christmas or birthdays or whatever. Because it seems like you guys have everything. It's like, man, what should I get? I don't know. No
It sounds
sense
like
or
you
anything.
did good. You did good though because you gave her something to eat and some money to spend, right? That's
Yeah.
perfect. Good job.
Then, then her coworkers gave her these flowers.
Aw, flowers.
So,
Yeah, did Ron tell you
but
about the ginger ale?
oh yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna get a thing of ginger ale tomorrow when I go to work and be like, all right, I'm gonna dump this water out and then refill it and pour some ginger ale in there.
Yeah, see, I remember him talking about this, and then to tell you the truth, if I ever have flowers, I usually forget. But apparently
Yeah,
it makes a difference.
yeah. Instead of
Even
putting
with
the
your Christmas
stuff, yeah, yeah. So like, instead of that stuff that you use to the stuff that comes with the flowers that you put in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess that would be a whole lot better.
Right, just toss that. Right?
Heck yeah, that's awesome. But
Just
yeah,
toss the powder and give him some. You basically give him some
yeah,
corn syrup.
that's like ramen noodles. Throw the package of the flavoring away and just cook the noodles regular and just make a dish out of that. I do this thing with the ramen noodles where I'll cook the noodles and then scramble up some eggs and then throw that in there with the noodles and then cook some bacon and then after that's cooked chop it all up or break it all up or whatever and then throw that in there with the ramen and the eggs. Man, you got one good breakfast right there. I'll tell you what. And just put some sriracha sauce on there, and then cut you up some scallions. Throw those in there, man.
That sounds a lot better than just the flavoring they have with it.
All right.
Yeah, like you don't even need the flavoring for the ramen. You just throw all that away, and then yeah.
Well, my aunt used to make. She probably still does make, but she'll use the ramen noodles, but she leaves them crunchy, and then she puts them like in a salad. It's like is it called like an Oriental
Oh
salad or
yeah,
something?
Oh
That
yeah.
is
Oh okay.
so good.
Mm.
You know what I'm talking
yeah,
there, TJ?
yeah. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, nice crunch to it.
Mm.
I think my mom
Yeah.
made that before the noodle salad or whatever.
Yeah, it's good. I think Ron wants to show off his drone now.
All right.
Yeah, let's.
So when I bought the drone, when it came in the box, this was what was in the box. I got this nice little carrying case for the drone.
Oh, that's a bag there. Yeah,
Ain't that cool? So
yeah.
just unzip
You
it.
could strap it on.
There we go. So this is what the drone looks like when it's in its package.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind
All
of
right.
like what the DJI drone looks like.
Yeah. So here's the controller, and it's got little legs, so you can set it down. So there's a little
Okay.
legs that prop it up.
Your
Here's
phone
where
goes
your phone goes in here,
right.
right? And you got your joysticks. And the one thing I find, these things are really touchy, the joysticks. So it took me a little bit to get used to it. But when I looked at the drone, there's what it looks like when it's all compact in.
Right.
All right, you can see the
Oh,
beast
I like that. I like that. I like
signature.
the logo. Yeah, the beast.
Yeah. So and it's got the brushless motors on here too. So this is how big it is once it's all folded out.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's about
All
what
right.
the. That's kind of like the
Uh,
same size as the
yeah.
Air too.
And I ordered the one that comes with 2 of these batteries.
Yeah, those kinds of batteries. That's like
Yeah.
almost maybe like that's like
Yeah.
the Mavic 3.
All right. It,
Yeah,
it looks
that
like a
thing.
cartridge that goes up into a gun, right? Into a 9 mil.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
But it just goes into the back and just clicks in, right? So, but yeah, no, it's not a bad drone. It's like I said, it's got the 2-axis gimbal camera here in the front. It's also got another camera right here. It's got the look down camera, so it looks
Oh,
straight
huh.
down.
That's cool.
So it's got 2 cameras on it.
That's
So
cool.
yeah, so it's not a bad drone. It does move. Um, it's got 2 different flight modes. It's got the sport mode, of
Does
course.
does it have does it have sport mode on there?
Yeah, I put it in sport mode once. Never do that again because this thing really moves.
Oh,
This thing, I'll sit there and
oh,
go like this, eh? But it
oh.
hovers nice. It will sit there. I can take my hands off the control. It will sit there and just hover away and just move
Yeah,
around like this, and basically it
that's what
just keeps its position.
guys do that.
So
Do you ever like let it hover over your head and use it as a fan?
I was surprised on how much wind that these little tiny blades actually
Yeah.
cause, the downforce, right? I've noticed it took me a little
Right.
bit to land it because it's got 2 little feet in the back here, rubber, and then it's got the rubber legs in the front.
Uh,
Because the front props are higher than the back ones, right? Because they're offset. You can see how it's offset.
right.
See, but you got to get it.
How come
You got to get.
control? How come controller has a stand has little like thing this for a stand? How come it has why does it have a stand on it?
Oh, for when you set it
Do you,
down.
oh yeah, I guess
Yeah,
yeah.
for
Okay,
when
I
you
guess
set
that
it
makes
down. Now they get the thing to activate this thing, right? You turn it on and you rotate it like this until you hear it beep, right? It goes
right,
beep. Then you turn it this way, face down, the camera facing to the ground,
right,
and you
right,
turn it this way until it beeps. Now you put it on a level landing area, and it'll beep again. Now you're ready to fly.
Oh, nice. Do you have to do that every single time?
Every time, yeah. Because if you don't, the thing just goes all kind of goes weird. It wants to take off like this, or take off like that, or go like this.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So you have to get everything set up just right on the Beast Pro 2, and I like it. It's kind of cool because we got
Yeah, I don't know
we
with
have
D.
we have green lights. There'll be green lights right across here on either side, and then you got your red lights in the back, blue lights here for the battery, and then there's another set of lights right here on this little
Oh,
strip.
that's cool. Yeah, because I was gonna
Yeah,
say you should go on
yeah.
Amazon and get one of those LED lights and put that in there as well, so you could, if you're ever flying at nighttime, you could see it far away.
I got this off of eBay, and it came from Florida, by the way.
Oh,
All right, I paid $3.75 Canadian for this.
oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, and that's with the two batteries.
Oh,
I ordered the one with the two batteries. So each
Yeah, it
battery,
seems like a good one. You did a lot of research before you got it too.
yeah, each battery. Here's the other battery. So
how long does it take for one of those batteries to charge?
5 hours.
Oh God.
That's why you think I got the two batteries. 5 hours. So if I'm on to go flying, I'll make sure everything's fully charged and then go flying. Um, it says it has a 25-minute flight time on the batteries, but
Right.
I've gotten actually 22 minutes out of them.
Oh wow.
So I've got 22 minutes. So basically 22-minute flight time for each battery.
So those batteries, like they don't it doesn't like if you put them on like the night before and you woke up the next morning, they wouldn't be fully charged.
No,
Oh
no.
man, that's
I
correct.
thought, because I thought, well, all right, if I bought the drone with a single battery, it's what was it, $240? So 375, and you get two batteries, and so I thought, well, all right, plus the charge cord and everything else. Yeah, all right, well, I'll get the one with the two batteries, and that's exactly what I did. So
Sunflower's asking how long do the batteries last before you need to replace them?
I don't know. I've never replaced the batteries. So I've only had this for a couple of years now. This drone. I've only had this 2 years, so I fly it here and there. I've flown it around the house.
You flown it inside your.
No, I can't fly it inside the house because it won't pick up
Uh,
any
That
satellite.
did sound like you meant in the house. You're like,
No, I
I
fly
flew
it
it
around my
around the
house.
house. He meant outside, but
Yeah,
it does sound like you
that
did
was
it
it.
inside. I flew it around my house.
Yeah. So
fly it inside.
Oh yeah, I see Sunflower's wondering how long do the batteries last before you need to replace them.
yeah.
I don't know. Is there like an average of that maybe?
Well, see, with mine, with the DJI.
But I'm pretty impressed. A 22-minute flight time out of the batteries. That's a long time to fly, or actually, when you're really thinking about it.
Yeah.
Because when I was flying my model planes, my electric model planes, I'd get 10, maybe 15 minutes out of a battery. All right, so you're only up there for 10 for 15 minutes flying around your plane. Then you got to land and change batteries. This thing, you're up there for like we'll say 20 minutes.
These are the DJI lipo batteries, and sometimes over a period of time, like see how. I wish I would have kept my other old battery, but you see how it's flat now. I guess over a period of time, the top of this there could be like slight like a little hump, like a slight little hump, and they say not to fly these batteries when there's a slight like little a hump over it, because it could you never know when it could pop out while it's in the air and it could just fall down or whatever. So what Maddie told me to do was take the battery that had the little hump over there, and
Oh yeah.
get glass and put some salt water in there and just let it sit overnight, and then just throw it away in the next morning. So I literally had to go on Amazon and buy a new battery.
Oh,
See
okay.
this?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well, From what I've heard, I forget who I was talking to. He's in the drones too. I told him, I said, yeah, I keep my drone batteries fully charged. They're lithium. Oh no, don't keep them fully charged. Why? Because they'll explode. How are they going to explode?
Yeah, see, that's what I do. Like I set mine. I let them charge at nighttime and in the morning.
Yeah,
they'll be
I've
fully
heard that you gotta be. I've heard they're not supposed to keep them full all the time or overcharge them too. I guess.
But it's
So
in a case.
Here's what
So they're
mine
not.
looks like. All and everything. This is what mine looks like. And then when you extend the arm out,
And if you look, as you can see, I have. I don't know if the light's off here. Look. So each one of those lights in the back represents one bank of batteries. So there's 4 banks sitting there. That's what I'm told.
oh,
And this is how you keep an eye on your flight time. When you turn your drone and look to see what's going on in the back, when it's getting down to basically down to 1, it landed.
Oh.
Yeah, it's time to land. And the other thing is, if it gets low on battery, too low, the controller will start beeping at you, and you look down and it's display a message: land. You need to land. It'll
Oh.
tell you.
Okay.
Basically, will tell you to land. Now, I can fly. There's 2 different ways. I can fly it with my phone and have the camera activated, or I can fly it without the phone and the camera won't. I have no access to the camera if I don't fly it with my phone. So I have 2 different ways to fly this thing.
you don't have an iPad or anything, do you, Ron?
Nope. I use my phone. I've got the app on my phone and everything. So when I want to use the camera, I just hook it up to my phone, via Wi-Fi. If I just want to go flying and I'm not worried about taking any pictures, then I don't worry about the phone, and I just wait until I acquire enough satellites, and I go out and do my practice flying.
Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes I'll bring my I'll have my phone and my iPad with me because sometimes my um, my iPad will be low on battery, so I have to put my phone into the controller. But that kind of
Oh
gets
yeah.
annoying though. Like looking down at your phone all the time. It's like because it's such a small like little screen. Like it's like probably like that small, and you're having to like
All
look
right.
Yeah, it's not
down.
very big.
Yeah, but when you have your iPad, the screen is a whole lot bigger and you can see a whole lot more. Like I literally here, let me go grab that thing. I'll show you this really cool picture I took.
Yeah, because I had to download the app in order to onto my phone, and that's the XIL Pro app that I had to use for this drone. And it's a good app because it's pretty easy to use, and I got to get back at this thing. And that's the only app that. So what do you use?
I use this the majority of the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, the screen's a whole lot bigger and you can see a whole lot better. You can look down at this.
Well, I don't know because see when I got my phone in place here. See my phone. Bye.
Eh.
See, there you go. As long as my phone is this way, the screen flips right, and I can see what I'm doing. It gives me speed, altitude, and distance. Everything. It tells me how fast I'm going, what my altitude is, which direction I'm flying. And I did have another app downloaded, but the drone didn't like that app because I had a hard time with it. And then I started reading through the instructions, and then when they said no, you need to download XIL Pro app, in order to fly this drone the proper way. You can use other apps, but it's not going to perform the way it should.
So I
So
was with Maddie the other day or whenever it was, and we were at some field in Fort Lauderdale. There was a big open field, and to the right of us there was a couple of baseball fields, and then straight ahead there were some train tracks. I was flying
right.
too, because I let him borrow my Mini 2 because his brother has his Air 2S, so I let him borrow my Mini 2, and so he brought that with us, and I flew it, and man, there are literally like all these bees just flying like all around. You see all the bees?
Oh yeah.
Like the bees were just like the bees were just literally hovering over my. And when I came back, my Mini 2 had all a bunch of bee guts and stuff all over it. I was like, hey,
Oh yeah, because they're getting sliced up. Yeah. And look, we got TSF in the chat who is trying to be funny. 2 weeks since Toyman has been convicted of murder. Really?
2 weeks?
Wait,
well,
what?
if you go back and look.
Yeah, I see that.
Watch. I'll put that up. It's been 2 weeks.
Uh-huh. I see Mascot is here, and also Fishing with Brant just swam on in too.
Mascot, how you doing? Fishing with Brent. Good to see you.
He comes in saying yo yo yo.
Yo yo yo. Is everybody being yo yo? Yo, man. Yo. What's up, yo? Yo.
Oh, hey, we can't miss this guy. There's Mikey.
Oh yeah, wait. Hi, Mikey.
Mikey, did you sneak in?
Dixon.
Dean, not Dixon. You said Dixon. That's a Dean. Hi, Dean.
I got you to say Dixon,
Yes.
didn't I? I gotcha.
You did that by accident, and now you're making it sound like not. I know.
No, I did it on purpose. I didn't do it.
And Sunflower's like, huh?
Yeah.
What's that all about?
What's going on?
It's my trademark, says Fishing with Brant.
There you go. It's all good. We all need to have a trademark.
See? You didn't trick me that time. Oh, wow. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I took this on Friday.
That's cool.
Oh, nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Now that everybody knows where I live, thank you.
Oh, I see. Fishing with Brant, you're having some typos. This is funny. Very live. I put that in, but then it was a typo. It's supposed to say every live. Live I pop into. I put that in. Yo. Yes.
Yo.
Anyways, before we go to yoing, let's do the Mikey button. Because Mikey's.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and I didn't do TJ yet. Gee, I'm behind times here.
Oh, yeah. I forget. TJ, watch the screen, buddy. Watch the screen.
Well, wait. Well, I'm going to do Mikey, then TJ. So,
okay.
Mikey, then TJ.
Mikey, so good to see you here. Thank you so much for your continued loyal support. And most of all, thank you for your friendship. You are a wonderful person. I hope you are having a wonderful day, and you take care.
I think TJ's in the other room.
I didn't hear anything.
All right, TJ, here's yours. Hopefully you'll hear it.
All right.
There's TJ flying with the bees.
it was just showing some bees too. That's perfect.
There we go.
What size is the picture your drone capture? Oh, what size is the picture your drone captures, Ron?
What size or what do you mean what size?
What size? I don't know. If you're talking what size you can see of the screen, that has to do with his phone, I think. If you're saying what size, I don't know. What size is the camera on your drone, maybe? Yes, TJ is cool. Cool. Cool.
I don't
I'm cool
know.
as a cucumber.
Sunflower likes that. She just saw your video. She's like, oh my. She really liked that.
All right. Well, let's see. Let me have a look at something here, and then we'll figure out.
I have a mic, so I'm going to be drinking at some point too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm debating if I go eat something first, though.
Have you not eaten today? Have you not eaten yet, Stella?
Let's not make the Canadian mad. Uh-oh, look at...
I almost said comedian.
Oh, the comedian. Yeah, he's a comedian, too.
You mean to tell me you have not eaten anything yet today?
I didn't say this. TJ thought this.
Yeah, because I don't know, Canadian
Really?
sounds similar.
No, I ate earlier. I did.
Oh.
Yeah, I just need to eat something more before I have some alcohols.
I don't like it when you don't eat.
Yeah, I did have... To tell you the truth, I can't remember now in my brain what I had, but I know I had breakfast and I know I had lunch. But I did not have an official supper.
I know I got a drone video around here somewhere. To see.
No, you're not too late. You're just perfect there, babes in Toyland.
Oh, that's me taking video of the drone.
Yeah, size of the picture. Well, I think the size of the picture
I'm not
is
sure
whatever
the size.
size.
Of the picture. Yeah, whatever size.
Well, it depends on the pixels, I suppose, to how big you can make it before it doesn't look very good, because it might start looking grainy. But yeah, the size of the picture is whatever print you decide, I think.
Right.
Print them out.
I'm not sure. I think I deleted that video out of here. Oh, really?
Uh-oh.
Maybe I'll have to do some more.
What?
No, because I did have some video of the drone taking video and then the drone snapping a picture, but I don't see them in here anymore. I wonder if I accidentally went. Oops.
Would an avocado on English muffin be good enough for tonight?
I like avocado. You can put avocado on anything.
I'm getting a look, though. Uh-oh. Or I think I have a can of stew up here. Would that work?
Yeah, stew and an English muffin. Yeah, that's more substance, not just an English muffin and avocado. Come on.
Yeah, it's so good.
Beef stew.
Especially when you're having a mic, you gotta have more substance in your tummy than that.
Or I can fry up a Philly steak thingy-majiggy and put it in a wrap.
Oh, dude, amazing! A Philly cheesesteak. That sounds.
Maybe
amazing.
I should do that. That's more substance, right? What do you think,
Put
Ron?
it on a hoagie.
Something more than just an English muffin. Hmm?
I said a Philly steak. Hello, that's more. Oh, Captain had 2 English muffins with bacon.
Where's mine, Captain?
Yeah, where's mine? I have a feeling, at least on the weekend, somebody will be making sure I have foods, huh?
Yes.
Stella, you know what you need to make.
Why wouldn't
really, I don't know if you were.
Hmm?
I don't know if you were here during
Yes.
when
Good.
Ron and I were talking about ramen noodles. I don't know if you were here for that conversation, but if you happen to have ramen noodles lying around,
Yeah.
what you do is get you maybe 2 packs of ramen noodles and throw take them out and then throw away the seasoning. You don't need this for what you don't need it for anything. So you throw it away. Throw away the seasoning. You don't need it. Cook the ramen noodles. Get your couple eggs. Scramble those jokers up. Throw them in there with the ramen noodles after they've been cooked, and then you cook you up some bacon. I think I may have already told you this, but I'll go ahead and tell you again anyway, just in case
That
you
sounds
forgot.
good. Uh-huh. That sounds good.
so, so you cook you some bacon, set that aside, let it kind of harden up a little bit, and then you add that in there with the ramen and the eggs, and then you
Right.
top it off with some sriracha sauce. Cut you up some the green scallions and mix all it together. Man, you got one good breakfast right there. Woo!
Sounds very hearty, yes.
Yeah, it's nutritious and delicious.
Apparently, I have to have more than an avocado and an English muffin.
Yes.
Oh,
I think you can
yes.
only I think you can only eat English muffin in England. Hey, look who
Hi,
just popped in.
Mikey! Mikey!
Hi, Mikey. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Good to see you. I see. Thank you for tuning in on my test stream on the RWC Toyman's channel. By the way, thank you for
Yeah,
being there. What you think
Mikey's
of that?
awesome.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, not bad. Eh?
Yeah,
Ah, look at Sunflower
like I
say.
said, I got a lot of wheels here. I don't know what you're on.
BA.
PS4.
Oh, what are we on? What now?
When you're racing.
Oh, when I was racing, I was using my
No. What game? What system are you
Oh,
on?
what's it called?
PS4.
Okay,
My PS4, and I just picked this game up.
I know. I
Gran
think if
Turismo
I got
7.
any wheels more than that, we'll see. This one is for Xbox
Oh no.
or PC.
Oh,
Did you say oh now? Oh now.
I think my son might have the one for the other one. The
oh yeah.
PS4.
hmm Yeah, I just use the little, the joysticks and the throttles. And
Yeah. Yeah,
I know
I have
everybody's gone
an
out.
Xbox
Everybody's
one.
gone out and bought the gas pedal and the brake and the steering wheel and everything, and make their own little thing. And it's just like, no, I just use that.
Okay.
It seems
Yeah.
like it works pretty good. That's
Yeah.
why he said oh. He must have had a phone call, I bet, or something.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost TJ, and we got Babes in Toyland, and other things are here. How you doing, Babes in Toyland, and other things?
About time you see that she's here. She's been here for a little bit.
Well, we were talking about drones and really.
Drones and drones. Yeah.
She got here about what? 5 to 10 minutes ago, maybe.
Sorry, Babes in Toyland. My
It's
bad.
okay. It's okay. She'll just laugh. She's fine.
I just thank you for slapping me. Anyways.
Well, you like to get slapped. Look at him. He's smiling. 2 years and still going.
I didn't
Wakey
say no,
wakey.
did I?
Wake up, Peppy. Wake up. My brother used to say that.
That's fine, Mikey. That's fine.
Well, he started saying it in kindergarten
Oh.
because they found a duck.
Oh,
An
now you're really
abandoned duck.
old. Wakey, wakey, Ronald.
They got the permission to hatch him and take care of him. And when he took care of him, he named it Peppy. He said, come on, Peppy, wake up, Peppy.
Really?
Yep.
Babes in Toyland, Ronald.
You
Really?
probably were told that growing up when you were in trouble, right?
Somebody's gonna get slapped.
Who's that?
Oh, me, Ronald. Jeez, you're my mother.
Who's your mother? What? Is he making
Or
any
said
sense
that.
now?
No, I'm not making any sense.
He
When's the
said,
last time I made sense? Call me Ronald. Who do you think you are? My mother?
Oh, that's what you said. When you say you're gonna go
I'm-
slap somebody, I was like, hey, wait a minute. Who
Yeah,
are you
I'm going
gonna
to slap somebody who called me Ron. Yeah, Ron is my name.
He's not Ronald McDonald.
Shut up, Mikey. Mikey, I love you and
You're
everything.
not Ronald,
You're a
okay?
good friend, but yeah.
You're not listening to what I said. You're not Ronald
okay.
McDonald.
Oh,
Okay.
you're not Ronald
There we go.
McDonald.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
I'm a little bit hard to understand, I guess.
No, you're fine. He's just
No,
not
you're
listening.
fine. I'm just not listening. My ears are not turned on.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, I'm excited. It's been 2 years, so come on,
Now I gotta go eat.
Go eat.
Yes, you go eat.
I see DES Media Production is here.
Go eat before you get sick.
Yeah,
Don't need that.
yeah. I was already not feeling good earlier. Remember, Ron?
DES, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in.
I don't remember if
How
I
come you're not feeling good?
Huh?
You said
What?
you weren't feeling good?
Yeah. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
And I don't know. Oh, Mikey said don't go eat so you don't like not feel good again. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
no,
Oh,
go eat so you
now
feel
Sunflowers
better.
is calling you Ronnie. That's even better.
Oh God. You're one of the few people I like call me Mikey because you're so sweet. I like you.
There you go.
Yeah. 2 people I like to call that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Two, just 2.
Just 2. All right.
Oh,
Uh-oh, now what'd you do?
I just gotta crack my upper thigh and the back half.
Oh
Oh,
no.
you all right?
Ow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Just natural. I told her to buy me some
It's
bananas. Guess what you need to buy? Bananas. Oh, God.
Oh, be okay, buddy. Tell you,
I'll be
Yeah.
okay.
change of the weather isn't nice,
Move
is it?
wrong. All I do is move my leg wrong and got a mini cramp. Just a mini cramp.
I gotta go massage my cabbage.
Let's make it a cigarette.
That's what it says in the recipe for making sauerkraut. I'm making sauerkraut, folks. It's a clean thing. If you guys go dirty, that's not my fault. And then you'll get kicked out if you go dirty. So, anyways, yeah. I thought this was a weird term for them to use in the recipe. As for trying to remember how to do sauerkraut. And it says, this is what it literally says on the recipe. It says, massage the cabbage with your hand 5 minutes. It's like, really? In a recipe, that's what you're going to say? I suppose that's the best way to put it. I don't know.
You break it up.
The next part's not even better. It says the cabbage should release a good amount of liquid during this time. It's like that doesn't help. That's straight from a recipe, folks. I'm serious.
You're squeezing the cabbage. The juice
Yeah.
is done.
Yes, I have some. Well, Ron, you saw me. I was cutting up the cabbage.
Yeah, it's purple. She
It
dyed
is
it.
purple. No, it was
I
that
like
color already.
purple. I like purple cabbage.
Yeah, well, actually, did you know that vegetables and fruits, especially vegetables, if they have color, the more deep colors, the more, supposedly the more vitamins and minerals there are in it.
Yeah. I like purple tomatoes a lot too,
Yeah, like if you can get if you like lettuce, if you get the ones that have more of the purpley or the darker parts of it, kind of thing, that's good. Or I got the purple cabbage. I got it more so because it's pretty. It's a little sweeter, I think, too, than the normal green version, but supposed to have, that usually means. Now from the store, I don't know if it really means that, because they don't really probably take care of it as well. But if it's in your own backyard, it's better to have the more colorful varieties, basically.
Yeah. I heard that we're going to be seeing purple tomatoes in the store now next year. Maybe.
What is Ron doing now?
He's looking at something.
Is he? Oh, he's sticking his tongue out at us. Is he playing his game now while we're streaming? Maybe.
I don't know.
No, my hands are right here.
Oh.
Right,
Oh, does he have a cigarette? Does he have a
See,
cigarette?
It's on my mouse. No, you saw my mouse.
And a cigarette in the other hand, I think.
Other hand.
Yeah, he had something in there. I'll have to rewind.
What? What?
I saw it.
What,
Yeah. Yeah.
Look like what? It's white. That's all you see. What's the problem?
Uh-huh.
Nothing on the end. Look. See? Look. See?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
See?
You going to go upstairs? Yeah, okay.
No, I'm gonna sit right here and put it in my mouth and go like this.
Right.
I'm Beretta.
Yep, that's right there, sunflower. Iceberg is
right.
supposed to be the least, like, it basically has nothing in it. It won't hurt you, but it won't help you, kind of stuff. It's just lettuce, and that's it. There's no nutrient in it at all.
No,
it's very neutral.
If you wonder what I was doing, I was trying to find my drone video. That's
Oh, yeah, that would be pretty cool if you can find that.
That one that I had when I was taking pictures with the
Did
drone.
you ever beat up the wasp nest?
Oh, I don't think he did yet. He didn't.
No, the wasp nest is still sitting out there. I'm waiting for him to, tone down a little bit because, hey, I watched this one guy. He built his own drone. He put these high-powered motors in, right? And he went and he set 2 cameras up around the bald-faced hornet's nest, right?
Yeah.
And he started coming in with his drone. Well, apparently the bees looked at the drone, decided that the camera was the enemy, and they started attacking the camera.
Yeah, that was great.
That was on the tripod, and actually, because there were so many of them attacking the camera, they actually knocked the camera over.
Wow.
They weren't too worried about the drone. They were more worried about the stationary things. This thing, by the time he was done flying this drone, the bee guts and everything that were all over his drone were just like filled.
I really will be back now, or I'll never go eat. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I might do that tomorrow. Actually, I'm thinking of charging up some. I'm actually getting plugged in one of my batteries and charged up. I'm thinking, yeah, maybe because I watched one guy who had a DJI Mini Pro. Watched another video, and he was this is a smaller drone than mine. He was actually going after a bald-faced hornet's nest, and he was peeling it from the bottom. He was going up and shaving it off.
Wow.
And the bees were coming out attacking the drone, and he just kept going. Brr, 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 and he's crashed it a couple of times, and he tried to go in, and if you had bigger, powerful motors, sure, go into the side and cut right into it, like it,
Yeah.
So.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I just want to go have a look, from a safe distance, use my phone and everything and record the video, like, there it is. And then maybe, I don't know, test the blades against the hornet's nest, see what happens.
It's only put together by bee spit, whatever they call it. Hornet spit.
It's paper wasp.
Yeah, whatever they call it.
Yeah, it's made out of paper. Yeah, it's paper. Yeah, it's paper is what it is. Their nest is made. I've seen a nest that was 6.5 feet long once. Well, I'm like, that's huge.
Yeah. Yeah, I was at a junkyard once and get apart my old 69. And I opened the glove box, there's a hornet's nest in there. Yeah, not cool.
Well, the nest is out here. That's pretty big. So I estimate anywhere between 3 to 6,000 bees in there.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
lucky for me, the guy that owns the tickets, if you're coming out to look for the older cars, you're bring some wasp spray. Wasp spray, you know.
well, the reason why this one guy went after, took his drone to the bee's nest is it's the guy that built his own drone, is because he's got honeybees that he raises, and bald-faced hornets will go after and kill the honeybees.
Yeah.
So when he seen the nest sitting there, he thought, well, I need to eradicate it. So he thought he uses his drone, and he was slicing into it and everything. I'm like, no, buddy, what are you doing? You just can't just cut into it and expect them to go. And then I watched another video where this guy was actually destroying it by using his DJI Mini and going from the bottom of it, because as you go up, it gets more solid, more thicker. So he was actually shaving it off. It's like cutting sections out of it and dropping it to the ground until he got to the top. No more nest. That was it. He basically just sliced it all up and just basically took the drone. Here's the nest. Here's the drone. And he's going up like this, shaving it and bringing it back down, and they're going bringing it back in, and then turning it the drone around to use the other props, and yeah. By the time he was done, yeah, his drone was just covered in bee guts.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
Well, because they started attacking the drone. So this thing, you're going to attack something that's got 4 propellers spinning around, 4 props like a quadcopter, like quad.
Yeah.
Those things, and you're going to fly into it, and you're going to get
They don't
sliced
know any
in
better.
half. Well, I know, because it sounds like a big bee, right?
Yeah.
So, oh, hang on, live on the Toyman&Fishy Show. On the Toyman&Fishy Show, scammer. Watch, listen. Hello.
UPS International Express the last notice. You have expressed delivery 2 times and no one has signed for it. For inquiries, please press 1 for English, 2 for Chinese. UPS 国际快递最后一次通知，你有一个快件派送2次，无人签收。如需查询，英文请按1，中文请按2。
All right, to the scammers who are doing the UPS, Amazon, FedEx, and everything else, when you're saying that people have been to my house 2 times, somebody here works from home, so there's somebody here home all day long. You're not too smart, are you? You telephone scammers who are scamming and everything. Really? Are you? Do you really think people are that stupid?
They try.
You keep calling
People
my
fall
number. There's somebody that works from home here all day long. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
But yet you're saying we tried to deliver it 2 times, so no one's knocked on our door. I mean, like, really, you scammers, to all you scammers, go get a real freaking job, will you?
Yeah.
Like, you're just showing us how stupid and how gullible you really are.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
somebody ought to take you aside there, scammers, and basically beat that crap out of you.
Yeah. More or less.
Really, you got nothing else better to do to try and scam people, but yet you're showing us how stupid you really are by trying to scam people. You're really showing us how stupid you are.
It works sometimes.
Yeah, but not over here. Sorry.
No, don't work for me either.
No, don't work for me. Just like when I got a phone call from the IRS stating that I was in trouble.
Yeah.
Really? I live in a different country. I'm not an American citizen, so how can I be in trouble?
Right.
Or just like I got a phone call from the Canadian Revenue and thing stating that I had charges against my social insurance number. You can't
Yeah.
do that. You can't put charges against my social insurance number. Uh, hello, what do you think?
Yeah. Hello.
And by the way, the Revenue Canada do not make phone calls; they send you letters.
That's right.
Exactly.
What if you're homeless? What do they do then? Hunt you down?
Really. Well, just for fun, Mikey. I answered one of these, Revenue Canada type things. So the guy saw I was going to be arrested and everything, and I said, "Really?" I called him back and said, oh yeah." He says there are charges, suspicious activity, and especially in Texas. I said, "Really? I've never been to Texas."
Yeah.
He goes, "You haven't?" I said, "No." So how's there suspicious activity? I said, "By the way, how can you put charges on my social insurance number? You can't do that." "Well, we can." "No, you can't."
Okay.
"Well, yeah, we can." "Well, you owe us X amount of dollars." I said, "And if I don't pay it, we'll come and arrest you." I said, "Fine, send the police. I'll be waiting
Yeah.
outside."
Yeah.
Well,
Never
but
showed up.
and they turn around and say, "Well, what's your address?" "Well, you called me. You should know where I live."
Right. Yeah.
Or the other one is, I called back, "Can I have your social insurance number?" I said, "Well, no, not really. You called me. You told me there was a problem." I
Yeah.
said, you should have my name on file. I called you back."
Yeah.
"Well, yeah. Well, we need your social insurance number." I says, "No, you should have it right in front of you."
Yeah.
I said, "What's this all about anyways?" "Well, you owe us X amount of dollars." I said, "Just a minute. Can you hold on for a minute?" "Yeah." "All right." So I said, "So what tax return was this from?" 2018. All right. So I'm looking at my tax return for 2018. It says, "I got a refund. I don't owe you any money. What's the problem?"
Yeah.
As soon as I said that, click.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're smarter than they are.
I already know where I go, what I do, and what's going to happen. When somebody says you're in trouble, really?
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah.
Well, you've been over here. Really? I haven't left the country. How's
Yeah.
that possible?
Right.
Really? I've been an
Oh.
American citizen, so how can I have a warrant out for my, tax evasion arrest
Yeah.
from the IRS? Come on.
Yeah.
You realize what country you just called? No.
Yeah.
Well, I live in Canada. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
these scammers just pick random phone numbers and do all this
Yeah.
crap, and they try to get for your information. And
Yeah. That's all they do. Try to get your information.
earlier it was Amazon.
Yeah.
Come from the same number, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
The other day it was FedEx. Came from the
Yeah.
same number, by the way.
Uh-huh.
And then DHL and everything else. I'm waiting for the Canada Post scam next.
Yeah.
That'll be next, or the one from the states. U.S. Postal Service. This is the U.S. Postal Service. We have a package that you have. We've tried to deliver it, but we can't seem to deliver it because nobody's there. That's because I don't live there. Anyways,
Right. How do you know if I have a computer? Right. Yeah.
exactly. Or the other, hello. It's from Microsoft. We have a problem with your computer. Can you please get on your computer so we can verify everything? Right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a computer. Oh yeah, our system says you have a computer. No. Oh yeah, no.
Yeah. or the car warranty guy. I let them talk. And said, give me the other guy. So they went in there. What car do you think I have?
I
And
gave one.
all,
Yeah, I gave one telephone scammer a credit card number that spelled out "Go, you know it yourself."
yeah. Yeah. Or give them all sixes.
6666666.
Yeah. You messing with Satan, you know.
Because I told him, I said, and I said to him, I said, did you get the full number? I said, oh yeah. I says, now read that out alphabetically. Can you spell that out for me, please?
Yeah.
And he was sitting there spelling it all out, and he said, oh, okay, I got it all. I got it all spelled. Now read it to me. And as soon as he looked at it, he went, oh, and click.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a credit card number that's going to spell out "Go." You know what you can do with yourself.
Yeah. 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 We got a scam. I caught the wife before she, uh, was pretending to be our ISP, the cable company, and you get more better deals. But she get ready to call the number they gave her. No,
Right.
I said, call the number from that you got on your bill. That's the number you call. So she did, and it was a scam. And
I had a scam. I had a scam stating it says, "We need you to verify 2 transactions. Please press this to verify the transactions." I'm like, I'm not making any transactions.
Yeah.
I've been here all day. I have not been shopping all day. I'm like, yeah. Over here, go. Click. Oh yeah, delete. Click. And see you.
Yeah.
Verify. That's the only thing I'm going to verify is my foot up your keister.
Yeah. Yeah.
I use the same term that people say, oh, I don't understand what you're saying. I say, do you understand my foot in your butt? They understand that very quickly, don't they, Mikey?
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd hope so.
Yeah. When they sit there and try and act like they don't understand English, you're going to understand my boot in your butt in a minute. They understand that very fast.
Yeah. I had one lady try to scam me on a dating site, right? My first day there, and tried to scam me. Took my account over. I got a band out there. I called the company right back. Very next day. So actually later, and apparently she took my account over, and I don't know what else, but she called me back on my phone, and I told her, no, I had her on something, not on my phone, on Yahoo or something, and guess what? SEAL Team 6 is coming for you. Click. She's still probably running down the street screaming, waiting for her to get assassinated. Oh, I
know scammers. The scammers will try and do anything. It's just like you just called the wrong person for one, because I am going to start screwing with you.
Somebody said the whistle. Somebody called me in the middle of the night years ago, in the early '90s. I think I know. It was my boss. Probably he was drunk, but eating potato chips and not saying anything. Well, guess what? I got my little orange whistle out, and they called back again. Guess what? The whistle.
There you go.
Never happened again after that.
Or get one of those little, air horns that you take the hockey game that's got the can of air and the horn. And you go like this to the phone and you go.
Well, I didn't have one, so I used the whistle. That worked good too.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know why I had the whistle, but I did. I think I had it for bow hunting in case I got in trouble. I could whistle so they could hear it somewhere. That's what they told us, I think. You know, have a whistle. So in case you get samples, get stuck in a tree, you know.
Yeah.
Or
See,
your wall.
my brother's wife has an extremely loud whistle. Well, there you
Yeah.
go. Scammers call. There you go. Yeah,
That's where it
scammers.
got the. Yeah.
You know, criminals are really when you really think about it, criminals they really are the stupidest people on the planet.
Yeah. Yeah. The guy stole my snowblower once.
Especially when they're scamming their telephone because they don't realize what do you mean someone's been home all day?
Yeah.
Nobody leaves the house. Um,
Yeah.
Someone's there home all day and then someone's there all night long. So it's not like we're gonna miss a delivery because there's somebody always here.
Yeah.
AL Skinner, 1981 is in the house. How you doing, Skinner? Good to
Yeah.
see you.
Oh. Oh.
I was just checking on, the beautiful Fishy. She's cooking steak right now.
What?
She's cooking steak.
Oh, cool.
Steak. So she's going to make herself a Philly cheesesteak wrap, which is
Yeah.
going to
That's
make me
cool.
jealous.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I'm drooling now. I'm always drooling.
Mm.
You know how people say, you take this certain message to dry mouth? Not me. Yeah.
Mhm.
I slobber mouth. Yeah. I have
Mhm.
problems with too much spit, you know. I'm choking on something.
Oh, I just let you know, Mikey, the house is off the market.
Oh,
We have a lot of fixing up to do, apparently. This is what
oh,
it's telling me. So, because there was a unit in here that just sold for 415.
yeah.
I talked to the guy that sold the house. He says, yeah, in order to get that, he had to put 25 into it in order to get
Oh,
that price. He still makes his money back.
yeah.
Plus, he's still making a profit. I said, oh, okay.
So
So
what do you got to do?
I'm going to, well, for one, I'm going to rip the rest of the carpeting out of the house.
Okay.
Nobody wants carpet anymore. Everybody wants laminate flooring or hardwood flooring. Sorry, so that's
Yeah.
what I'm going to do and rip the last three carpets that are in the house out of the rooms. Redo the flooring, redo the bathroom, redo the kitchen. Kitchen needs to be redone anyways. So
Yeah.
I'm going to redo that. Uh, I'm going to do a home equity loan for 30 grand.
Mhm.
So I'm going to spend 30,000, pour it back into the house, do all the updates. I've already updated the toilets and sinks. I did that. What was it, last year? I already did that. I put low flush toilets in, brand new ceramic sinks, not steel ones, ceramic.
Yeah.
Um, got those all in. So put all new mirrors and lighting fixtures in the bathrooms, upstairs and downstairs. That, those two are done. The only thing I have to do is on the bathroom upstairs is a new floor and tile around the shower. It needs to be updated,
Yeah.
and around the fireplace too. So once I do all that, it will be good to relist again. Um, and of course, we're gonna renovate the kitchen.
Yeah.
The kitchen, I already priced that. I already got a price on the kitchen, so it's going to be around $9,000 to do a complete reno on the kitchen, which is really good. I thought, wow, 9,000.
Yourself or somebody else?
No, somebody else is going to come in. I'm going to do the flooring myself. I'll do the flooring, but just for the cabinets and everything else, and extra cupboard space.
Right.
So, hello, Dwayne. Good to see you, buddy. Cooler in St. John's than Evans. Oh, really? Wow. Well, it's cool here too. Temperature is dropping.
It's like 56 here.
Let's see. What is the temperature right now in London, Ontario, Canada? That's where I am, people.
Yeah. We know.
All right. It is currently 56 degrees Fahrenheit.
Same here. Imagine that.
If I flip
Same
that
exact
over to,
temperature.
if I flip that to Celsius, it's 13 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Flip it back over there, it's 56 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Amazing. We're exact same temperature.
Yeah. So tomorrow is going to be it'll be going to 62.
Yeah.
Then on Monday, 61. Then we're back up to 67 on Tuesday. Oh, we're into a heat wave on Wednesday, 72 degrees.
Yeah.
Geez,
Well,
I
here.
might have to put the central air on. I don't know. And then Thursday is going down to 68 degrees Fahrenheit. And then Friday, 49, 50, 52, and 52. So,
right.
there you go.
It's about the same here.
Yeah.
Well, give or take, a little bit.
Yeah. But I can't believe Wednesday is going to be a heat wave. Geez, I might have to turn the central air on.
Yeah.
I don't turn my central air on until it says it's going to be 80 degrees. I'm going to walk to that. And then, of course, that's when I walk over and go, click. Yeah, it may be 80 degrees outside, but it's going to be 85 to 86 degrees in the house. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not that far from me, somehow.
Yeah. Like I will, because I keep a constant watch on what the house temperature is, and if I see the house temperature approaching 79 degrees, yeah, it's time to click the air conditioner on. I don't like being hot. I don't mind it being hot outside, but I want to get a break. Come on,
yeah.
Especially when it gets hot and humid, right? So
we actually had our heat on. It was that cold. Not freezing cold, but it was
right
in the 40s.
Yeah.
I don't.
If the house drops below 67 degrees, that's when I click on the it's getting a little cool in here. Click. Or seeing as how we have a wood burning fireplace, I'll start a fire.
There you go. We don't have that. We have a fake one.
Right.
Oh, it's not a fireplace. It's one little.
That's the other
thing. It's like a fake wood stove.
That's the other thing that needs to be updated, because when we first moved in, we rented the place and then we bought it. And then I was looking at the fireplace. I'm thinking, why did you put bathroom shower tile around the fireplace, which you should have, nice stone. Yeah. So when we do the renovation, of course, the fireplace is going to get renovated. It's going to get a nice stone look to it. So.
Yeah. She watched a lot of those not DIY, but the HGTV, Home and Garden TV, where they're
yeah.
And it's fun to watch them redo stuff, other people's mistakes,
Randy's Adventurous Family is here. How you doing, Randy? Good to see you, man. Hey, Randy. He's over here in Kanakistan, apparently.
Kazakhstan? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Well, you see, you got Pakistan, Afghanistan,
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan.
I know, because he's a guy up in the higher up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kazakhstan, whatever. I don't know. Somewhere in the world there's going to be a stand somewhere.
Yeah. My buddy's brother was named Stan. He's a lawyer now.
Oh, go figure. Hey, he fit right in, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're a lawyer? Oh, yeah, professional lawyer. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Just like a politician.
Well, he's for some union a lawyer. He's really a crook. Yeah.
I remember when I was in Woodstock, and the guy came up. Yeah,
Woodstock,
Ontario. Yeah, which is just
okay,
down the road.
Yeah.
And this guy's campaigning, right, to run for city council and everything in Woodstock. And he come up and he started talking to me, and I said, "Look at him." I says, "So you're running for?" I said, "I don't live in Woodstock, so there's no good campaigning to me." He says, "Well," he says, "Well, I thought I'll give it a try because I'm getting into politics." I said, "Oh," so I turned around and looked at him. I said, "So you want to get into politics?" He said, "Yeah, yeah." He says, "Well, I used to be a truck driver and everything." I said, "Oh," I used to be a truck driver. So, answer me this one question: because you used to be a truck driver and now you want to be a politician, and you already had practice of being a professional liar." And he looked at me and says, "What do you mean?" He says, "You were a truck driver. We were doing our log books with pencils and everything." He says, "Yeah." He says, "Don't lie to me." And I know it because we all do it. How many times have you lied on your logbook?
Cook in the boat, yeah.
And he just looked at me, put his head down, and started shaking his head. I said, now that you've had practice at being a professional liar, now you actually want to be one.
Yeah.
A politician. There we go.
That's the problem.
He just looked at me and walked away and just shook his head. But he started laughing. He thought it was funny.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. My mind just went totally blank.
I see Captain Jerk still in the house. I'm glad to see you still with us, Captain Jerk. Yeah. USSR had a lot of stands. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately they do. Yeah, you got that right, Captain Jerk.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Dwayne says, "Be safe, y'all." All right, well, all right, right. I guess Randy's leaving. We stopped in and said hi. All right, that's cool. Now he's on his way out. All right, Randy, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Fishy will be along soon. As soon as she's done, cooking her steak, almost done. Just getting bread ready. Then I'll be back. Okay, no problem. Okay, it's all good. Yeah. Apparently, she had to go out and do in the cow and slice it up and cure it. And
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way we got food today, she went to after work. She had to work today till 11:30, I think. It used to be noon. They switched it to 11:30 recently, a couple months ago. She went to the grocery store afterwards. Brought home a bunch of stuff. And I don't know what she bought. I put it away, and I just don't pay attention when I'm putting it away.
Oh.
I just help her put it away. Because I don't walk so good. She brings it in, and I put it away best I can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I go out and help her.
Sunflower is still here. Sunflower, I'm glad you're still here. Thank you for hanging in there. Oh yeah, just to let everybody know what this little piece of equipment back here that I have. At the end of the month, at the end of October, that is, I'm going to get the audio interface for this thing and do all the programmings, and then that doesn't matter what time it is. Without using the amp, I'll be able to sit there and play the drums. I still have my headset on so I can hear what I'm doing.
Right.
But then you guys will be able to hear what I'm doing too, and it's going to sound a little bit better. I'm going to go to the music store. I've already talked to him about it. I said, yeah. I said, I can't afford one of those until the end of the month. He said, come in and we'll show you the ropes and blah, 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 and how to get this thing hooked up. And, all right, cool. Because I told him, I said, look, I have an account with you. As soon as I said my name, oh yeah, you bought the Elise strike kit. Oh yeah, I says, yeah. I said, yeah, I want to download it, be able to play without an amp, do live streaming with it. Oh yeah, come on in, yep, no problem. So
yeah, so the good deal.
yeah, so we'll get that all done. So that way I'll get something to do over the weather month because we're not moving. I'm not moving in the wintertime. Sorry.
No.
The house won't be going back up for sale until the spring now, because like I said, we took it off the market, so we got all winter long to do all the updating, renovation as well needs to be done, which kind of flabbergasts me, Mikey, because there was a piece of property that the house was in bad mold all the way through the house. By the way, right. It went for $450,000.
Yeah, not good. That's not good.
I'm sitting there. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so we started getting feedback from people who were coming to see our house. Well, nothing's been updated. Nowadays people don't want to buy a house where they have to put money into it. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can buy a brand new spanking house. You're still going to have to pour money into it because you're going to buy it and you might not. You're not going to like the layout. And what are you going to do? You're going to start ripping it out.
Yeah.
Right. I've talked to a lot of real estate agents. They come over and looked at the house. I said, "Do you think we need it?" Oh no, because you can do all this stuff and people just want to rip it out.
Yeah.
So why even bother? That's when I thought, well, all right. They say, oh,
Now it's
they
all
ought to know.
different story.
Now it's a different story. Now people don't want that. They want stuff that's moving and ready that they don't have to touch ever.
Yeah.
So this is the feedback.
Well.
This is the feedback that we're getting because people just don't want to spend the extra dollars.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing is our furnace is a rental. And everybody's saying, well, you have to buy the furnace out. Hang on for a minute. You're telling me you've got enough money to buy a house, but you cannot afford $38 a month on a furnace rental?
Right.
It's a brand new furnace. As long as it stays as a rental, that thing is always under warranty.
Yeah.
Think about it for a minute. If you bought that furnace and you owned it outright, it's only under warranty for 5 years.
Yeah.
Year number 8 comes down and that breaks down. Now you need to have it serviced, and somebody comes in and they're like, here's your bill, right? As long as it stays a rental and it breaks down, everything's covered.
Yeah.
You're just paying the rental fee on it. You do have the option to buy it out, but why would you buy it out? our hot water heater broke down. It was a rental. We told them it's our hot water heater broke down. They came out, took the old one out, and put the new one in. I said, so how much do we owe you? No charge.
Hmm.
I said, why? Well, because you rented from us. I said, oh. The guy says, as long as the rental, it's always going to be under warranty.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm.
So now we bought the air conditioning unit outright.
Yeah.
The central air, we bought that outright. All right. But of course, we have a 8-year warranty on that.
Right.
So, and we've only had it for 3 years.
Yeah.
So that's still covered.
Our
Now,
central air, my buddy put it in. He's very professional about it. We got our new furnace. They checked it out real close. Everything's like brand new in here. The A coil. Yeah. I thought it was like brand new. The outside thing, still good. You don't need to worry about that yet.
Yeah, we paid we paid $3,500 for the air conditioner because they put it on sale. It was originally $5,500. We got it for $3,500, and that's installation fee and everything. That's all included in the price. The furnace that we just got put in, I asked the guy. He says, "That's a nice looking furnace, boy. It looks it's all up to date and everything." He says, "Oh yeah." I said, "How much is that to buy outright?" He says, "This furnace here for this size of this." Yeah, I said, "Yeah." He says, "It's $18,000."
What?
$18,000
Wow, ours wasn't that much.
for a fucking furnace.
Ours, I think, was like $4,000.
$18,000.
Wow. The Canadian dollars or our dollars?
No, it's Canadian dollars.
Okay. Well, still, all I had to do here.
I said to him, I said, why is the central air cheaper? I said, well, that's just an air cooling unit. I said, yeah. I said, but it's only $5,500. He said, yeah, well, these are state-of-the-art furnaces and everything. They're smart furnaces. You can operate them for your phone and everything. I said, oh, there we go. So all this other garbage, that's all good. Yeah. And he says, no, he's, yeah, 18. Oh, okay.
Ours isn't a Mana. It's they're top of the line Cadillac furnaces. It's not smart furnace though. It's about $4,000. That was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back, honey.
Oh, thank you.
Honey bunny.
You missed me, honey bunny?
Kiss it. Come on.
Mikey probably had to hear it the whole time, huh?
No. We were talking about furnace.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking furnaces, talking about telephone scammers and everything else, and other things,
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a picture of what I'm eating.
Oh. I just need her question now. I don't think we have that option to rent stuff here. I don't know.
Randy was here, now he's gone. So Captain still
Hi,
here.
bye, Randy.
Dwayne's here.
Dwayne.
Dwayne's here.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, well, of course, yeah, he is.
He's been around a lot lately.
All right, so we're trying to figure out. Okay, once Fishy sends me a picture of what she's eating, I'll share it. And she's gonna make every.
Did you see how big that blueberry was I sent you earlier?
Yeah, I'm thinking that's awful big. It's huge.
I know, it's like it's the biggest blueberry I've ever seen.
Wow. All right.
They're nice
and sweet. I've seen the big blueberry. I have.
All right. I just sent it to you.
Yes, I see it. I got it now. All right. So
A Philly cheesesteak smushed between 2 English muffin.
All right, people. Here we go. This is what Fishy created. Okay.
I gotta wait till Mikey comes to see, so leave it up for now.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, we'll leave it there. We're gonna let everybody drool first. That look good?
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
I'm done. I'm happy right there.
He wants to see it.
It's all right, Mikey. We're gonna leave it up until you get to see it.
Yeah, okay. I'm coming. I'm coming.
You're fine. Everybody else needs to drool first.
Oh my goodness. That looks good.
Doesn't that look good, Mikey? Doesn't that look good? Like,
Is
wow.
that a newlywed? Is that a newlywed English muffin?
It is an English muffin, yep, and it's got Philly cheesesteak basically within.
No. Is it a newlywed English muffin?
What? Oh, what kind?
The brand.
What's the brand?
What's the brand? Let me look. It is. It says Baking Master White English Muffin.
Okay.
It came in a long, like, when I was looking, you only get so many if it's more like in a tray style. This one has 12 of them in this bag, basically, right?
Oh,
so,
quite a few.
Yeah.
It seemed to be a little cheaper that way, and they taste all right to me.
Yeah. If I was to make that.
Yeah.
You know, just the way you got that, I would probably have a cheese bagel in between that.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You know you can buy bagels with no hole.
Really?
Yeah.
To me, that would be like an English muffin then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get bagels with a hole in it.
Sunflower says, I'm not drooling. Well, you don't have to drool. I'm the one eating it.
Yeah.
Mmm.
No, we're just making her hungry, that's all.
Mmm. Oh, she missed her sister. I'm back.
All right, now that you're back, I'm going out.
I knew it.
Chimney. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Chimney man. Yeah.
He wants to copy his peer here.
Yeah. Put that tack in the closet.
Ah.
No, he'd do it either way. Okay, go do your thing.
All right. My shall returneth, and maybe I'll come back with something to eat, eh?
Maybe.
Maybe. I got some junk food upstairs.
Are you sure you can fit it in that belly? You got a belly already. Come on now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at my belly. Belly here too. I found it like garden.
You could have a belly contest, right?
Starting to look like a bowling pin.
See, this is what happens when you know Fishy for 2 years.
Oh my gosh, really? He's gonna blame me for his belly.
People think
and hang on. You told me you were fixed, so I guess you lied. Look.
It doesn't work that way anyway. Why would you be carrying?
You're gonna have a baby, man.
Here, I'll show you more.
My mom has some kid.
I'll be back.
Grocery store. When are you gonna have the baby?
Oh.
The mom yanked the kid away. I'm so sorry. She said,
no.
Don't worry about it, man. Oh, look at that. Man.
I don't know if Ron probably doesn't see it now. He'll have to look when he. Isn't that cute? That? No, I found it.
Oh.
I'm sure it's something I could make though. I want to.
Yeah, the animation stuff.
It's just a bunch of drawings, basically, right?
Yeah,
I thought that was kind of cute.
It's like, oh. I see where that goes. Over here and over there. Where it came from.
Oh, yeah. I know where you're talking. That's good, though. I'm glad you guys are over there, too. That's good.
Yeah, well, I was over there. I was.
Mm-hmm. That's good. I was when I sent you the link, I'm trying to think. Was that before or after you were here? You were here already? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You were here. and I wasn't sure if you were there, and I didn't want you to ever. I don't ever want you to feel pressure to like if you are on panel over there. Never feel pressure. You have to come over here. Just
Oh
stay
no,
where
I
you're gonna
know.
be.
I know.
Okay.
They got me for 2 hours. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. Well, I just on my own, on our accord, we never want you to feel pressured. You're always
No, I
welcome,
don't.
but we want you to get around too.
Yeah.
We truly do.
Well, you guys are nice people too. So are
Mhm.
they.
Yeah, they're awesome. I got to meet them once.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. So you met Susan, right? You guys hooked up
Yes.
somehow. Yeah.
Yeah, I met Ken and Susan.
No. How'd you actually meet?
Oh, how did I meet them on the tubes? You mean?
Yeah.
Nora.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nora's the one that introduced me to Ken, and then obviously then I met Susan because she's connected to Ken, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I met Nora through him doing a raid
Oh.
he keeps changing his name, but basically Nomad Unbroken, I think was his name at that moment in time. He did a raid on that stream, and I actually swam back upstream to go see who this Nora character was.
Yeah.
So that's how I met Nora. Mm-hmm.
I like how you put that. Swam back upstream.
Mm-hmm. This is good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Looks good.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if she's going to go over to the other store where she gave me some more rice pudding, pre-made rice pudding.
Oh, that'd be yummy.
Yeah, that's my favorite. This other store don't have that.
Pre-made rice pudding, yeah. Rice pudding. I make big batches of that here sometimes.
Well, I know how to make it, sort of. My mom
Well,
used to
yeah,
make it,
but it's more convenient just to buy it, isn't it?
She won't eat it, so
Oh, she won't eat it?
she hates rice.
Oh, so that'll just be
To her, it
you.
looks like a little
So,
bug,
yeah,
So
so if
she'd
it was
probably,
just for you, it might make more sense just to get it from the store then at that
yeah.
point, right?
I actually like that stuff better than my mom made, So
Right.
we used to get it at Woodman's, but now
Okay.
they have the same brand that Century does. It's not called Century anymore, but they still call it Century. Daniel Food. But it's right up the street. And they got good deals for the meat. And they're all Angus. One of the few that have Angus meat. And it's like $9.99 versus $20 somewhere else. We're just
Oh,
regular
that's
meat.
right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're specials every week,
That's a big difference.
Yeah. We're gonna have Hy-Vee. We'll see what pretty soon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be where the old shop goes.
Yeah, all the
It's
shop goes
sometime here in
closed.
October.
So you don't have a Hy-Vee there yet, or you do?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. See, I've always,
Sure.
well, maybe it's not always been here, but I've always remembered there being a Hy-Vee here as far back as I can remember. But like I said, there could have been a point when there
We've
weren't.
been to Hy-Vee in Madison,
Okay.
because she used to live in Cottage Grove because we still have the house here. But she ended up permanent up there because it's right there by the bank, where she used to work,
Oh, that's
That's
right.
a while back, But we
Okay.
go to the Hy-Vee. They have really good meat at Hy-Vee, but I don't know what their prices are, so we're gonna find out.
Yeah, they can vary.
But it was the best meat. I mean, the old butcher shop,
Mhm.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, they seem to have good stuff there.
Woodlands is good too, but it's so big. The store is huge.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. But she don't like walking around it because it's that big, and I don't blame her. I went with her. We went there one time, and I couldn't find a cart, and I don't know where they were. I walking around the store, I didn't see any either, so I don't know where they were. the disability cards.
Oh, I know what you're talking. Oh,
They were
weird. Do they
getting
normally
pissed.
have
They
enough of
used to have a
those?
whole bunch of them. They had a big, huge area for them.
Uh-huh.
They had a bunch of them. I didn't see any. There are in the door. So I was just not coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't find any at Walmart either, so I stopped going there.
Oh, really?
Nobody wanted to help me.
Aw, that's too bad.
And so we went over to the festival. I told the lady, she goes, well, if you ever can't find one, ask somebody. We'll find them for you. Okay. That's our favorite store. Now, for now anyway.
Oh, for now, yeah.
Back. Pringles. Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
Everybody's wondering, what's he holding up there? Look, it just blends right in.
Yeah. I seen Pringles.
Yeah, it's
I
got some. I got some Pringles.
Oh, you can't really find them around here too much, but she finds them at Ace once in a while. Ace Hardware, for some reason. Mrs. Mike's potato chips.
Hardware store selling potato chips. Go figure.
Yeah. We're surprised.
Only in America.
Yeah. Right by the counter, they're the best potato chips I've ever had.
We got hardware stores here, but I've never seen potato chips.
Well, that's the first I've ever seen of them.
Yeah.
Oh. They've had them for a couple years. We found out about them because her sister would pick them up for her from Freeport, They're closer to Freeport than we are. So now we can just buy some of these once they're out of them.
Toyman is knocked up fishy.
Oh, because you're showing your belly.
Oh,
no fishy knocked up Toyman.
Something happened.
How does that work?
Yeah.
Toyman is knocked up, fish.
Oh, yeah. My mom was at a grocery store once, and the little kid said, "When are you gonna have your baby?" My mom was so embarrassed. She goes, "I'm so sorry." Yeah.
Well, the worst of that would be this time when this one lady, I was at a party, those in-home parties I do. This one was natural soaps and stuff kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, the lady that was doing it, her mother came over to me. Okay, and it made me really sad because I had just lost 20 pounds. I was feeling pretty good, right? Anyways, her mom comes over and says something like, "Oh, what do you do?" or something like that. And she comes over and rubs my belly even. I'm like, oh my gosh. Here I was feeling confident. And I had lost 20 pounds. And I'm like, anyway.
That's when you just kick them where the sun don't shine.
Well, her daughter felt really bad about that. She's like, "I'm so sorry about Mom."
How dare you rub my belly?
Yeah, I mean, for her just to say it was one thing, but she rubbed my belly too. It's like, what the? You really drove it home. Thanks. You're nice.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for the compliment.
Oh.
Smack.
Yeah.
I just opened. Dude, that wasn't that hard to open. Hopefully that. It's alcohol. It won't go bad, right? Even if it was open.
Mikey's?
If it were open, it's still okay to drink, right? It's just alcohol.
Yeah.
Just might have less bubbles.
Hey, look who's here.
Nora.
Hi, Nora.
Hey, there's a Nora. He made it. Cool.
For once.
Well, I think he's been busy. He gave me a schedule the other day, but to tell you the truth, it kind of flees me to when and what, but I believe he's busy with football stuff and things like that right now, right?
He's very busy.
Oh. Before I go to the other room to go play his button, look at what I found, and Mikey got to see it. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Isn't that kind of cool?
Claymation dolls.
Mm-hmm.
And here's another one.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Represents our friendship, right? Look at that.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay, there we go.
That's in the green room, so I thought I'd show you before I go to the other room to push the Nora button. Grrr. I don't know. This is a funny one. I got making a laugh anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here's
It's
Nora.
hard to make you laugh, you know.
That's
But
all good.
You do a good job of it. You know.
Oh, good, good. Here's Nora. I think.
Yeah. You know, you make me laugh and give me a reason to laugh. Sometimes I just laugh for no reason.
Oh.
It happens. You have a laughing fit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that that song is decent that I showed you earlier, or no?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. I liked it. You liked it, right?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that tune at all.
Okay. Well, so I'm going to play the song. I don't even know. What's it, like a minute and a half or 2 minutes long, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. So it's a YouTube song, so we won't get in trouble with it or nothing, but it's a very catchy tune. Make sure it's not on loop this time. All right. So here you go. It's called Believe. It's Believe by Neffex. So is it Neffex, maybe? Neffex? Neffex. Believe. All right, here you go.
Have a slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe there's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need, what you need. We're broken, it's tragic, we're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic. Believe you could have it, and I know
time. Let's
sadness,
go.
the anxious and
Party!
the infinite vastness of all that is blackness.
There we go.
So that's a song I came across. I was looking for music for one of my editing, projects of videos, and I came across that, and I was like, I don't know, it's just so catchy, and I really liked it, so I put it in here in the music so I could share it.
Well, it is a catchy tune. I like it too.
What'd you say?
Bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Huh? Well, it could be. Who knows?
Something made that cover and Eva Bottom. There's a little crook around through somewhere.
All right.
It's a pot. It gets real soggy sometimes.
Well, I hope everybody here in the chat enjoyed that. Like I said, I don't know, I liked it. I let Ron listen to it earlier, and he was jazzing out to it then, and I thought, well, I'll play it. Why not? Like I said, it's in the YouTube library. It's just under, the title is Believe. And it's capitalized Neffex, so Neffex, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Just giving him a shout out, or her, or him, or them, or whatever it is, right? Neffex. Anyway.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. But you never know if there's a group of them or what's going on there.
You
Might be a band.
Right.
Could be this AI, bro. We know.
Yeah.
We don't know.
We don't know. But it's a pretty cool song. I thought those are there. You can come across some really nice music, actually, even though you're free to use it, and it's at the copyright free library, YouTube library stuff.
Yeah.
You can come across. I mean, there's a lot of, in my opinion, a lot of like, I can see why we can use that because it's kind of lame. But there are some like that one. There's like, wow, I'm surprised that we can use that one.
Yeah, some of the YouTube music that's I've downloaded, it's not bad. It's catchy. I got some, angry songs. They call it angry, but it's heavy metal.
I'm surprised at how much there is because I put in like, if I'm in a certain mood, let's say I want angry, or if I want happy, or if I want funky, or if I want fast or slow, or you can type that in the search, and there's usually, most of the time, there's something out there,
I know, right? What are you drinking?
And you can search it by like the length too, or is it called the genre, or what do you call that? The music.
Right, Sunflower. Here's what I'm drinking. This is Guinness Stout beer.
I'm drinking a Mike. Mikey, I'm drinking a Mike.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. It's just the original hard lemonade. Just the original Mike's hard lemonade, yeah.
Oh, yeah. My only one I ever had. Years ago.
I think I bought this several months ago now.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, so that's what I'm drinking right there. It comes in a can. These are 500 milliliters.
Probably does not taste good.
And this is brewed in Ireland, by the way.
What? Highland?
Ireland.
Oh, with an I. Ireland. I thought you said, Thailand would be pretty interesting, huh?
Yeah.
Brewed in Ireland.
Okay.
That's what it is. So this is basically an import beer, which we pay out the, butt for.
The wazoo? The wazoo?
Yeah. The wazoo. Yeah.
Pay out the wazoo for.
If I was to buy a case of 24, it'd be about $65.
Wow.
Yeah, alcohol is expensive, so that's another reason people should just drink a lot less, not only for health, but
back when I was actually a drinker, we used to eat quarter cappers.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
$1 on margarita night was it like $1.25 for a margarita.
Oh, okay.
That's a long time ago. The mid-'80s,
Well, last night when I was at the bar with my sister, I had gotten a drink that had a special there that night. They had like 4 of them, I think, that were on the board as specials. And the one that caught my eye said root beer float. And all the drinks on their specials were $5 each. I don't know what they normally are, but it was $5 for the special drinks anyways. Maybe that's the normal price, but they were special drinks that night. I don't know.
They're probably less than normal. Probably $7. Not special.
I am assuming since they were special at night, maybe they were $1 or so off, maybe. But I don't know. I've never been there before. Hey, watching Ron eat makes me think.
He's a polite eater.
Guinness coffee? Never heard of that.
Look, I got him captured. Eating.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking at me, eating around me. And he's just an angel. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
Yeah.
Or something. Look at his eyeballs.
I may be dreaming about a lot of things, but a white Christmas? No. Other things, you know.
Mmm. Yes, very tasty.
Yeah. Mhm.
The wifey, she likes Pringles. I don't. I'll eat them, but I'll rather have real potato chips, Ruffles paprika.
And speaking
Or
of
my,
tasty, these Pringles are pretty good. Not bad.
yeah.
Well, what kind are they?
Sour cream and onion.
Oh, them are okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Like the
not
pickle
always
ones.
a big chip person myself.
Yeah. Me
I
neither.
mean, I'll eat them if they're around, but I don't tend to go buy them on my own accord a lot, except for if I make fresh salsa. I'll pick up like a corn tortilla of some sort, like scoops or
Yeah.
something. Or I have gotten like the pickle chips. Or what my favorite chip right now would be, and it's been for a while, is oh geez, what is that called? Like Sun Harvest or something?
Oh, I heard of those.
Sun something, isn't it? Sun Harvest? I don't know. Now I'm in a brain fart.
Sun chips, Sun Harvest. I don't
Maybe
remember.
it's Sun Chips. I don't know. I have to
Oh,
look
yeah.
it up. Why is my
Yeah.
hand hurt for? That's weird.
Yeah, Sun
My hand
Harvest.
hurts too.
Actually, it's Sun Harvest chips is what it is.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
So I was right.
Yeah.
They're a little bit more. They might be. I think they're basically a little bit more because it's a smaller bag, but they're good.
Yeah,
But
she put
I
some
thought
on
you
those.
told me your favorite chip was ketchup chips after the bunch I sent you.
Well, I'm saying of what I can get here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like ones like the vinegar ones or sour cream and blah blah blah. But if I was gonna grab something off the shelf here,
mhm.
like I said, if we had fresh salsa at home, I'd probably grab like the scoops or something. Even just a cheap Walmart brand, it's just fine. And then otherwise, if I was just gonna chip in general, I'd probably grab the Sun
Oh.
Harvest ones.
You want to know a secret?
All right.
What's
Well,
the
obviously, I'm
secret?
going to have
Okay.
to send some more potato chips over there that way.
The
Because-
garden salsa one is the best of the Sun Harvest. Anyways, what?
The wife's friend, Terry, used to work at Frito-Lay. And nobody's supposed to know this, but I can tell you because I never worked there. Those bags of fake Doritos you get at Walmart are made by the same place as the regular Doritos. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know that can happen with appliances too, where there's different brands at the same place, but you might pay more for one.
Yeah.
I can see I'm going to have to send over some more Miss Vicky's chips.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Nice used to be made with peanut oil, but they had to switch that up because people have allergies to peanut stuff. I don't know why. But they're still almost as good.
Remember what I did with the matchstick ones?
The matchstick ones. Oh yeah, the pretzels. Not the pretzels, the hickory sticks.
Oh yeah.
Remember I used them as croutons?
Yeah, yeah. She used hickory sticks as croutons in the salad. Yeah.
That'll work.
It worked.
Well, she really likes the hickory sticks.
Yeah, they're good.
But she does croutons for salad. And she gets the Texas toast ones or the everyday essentials. I like better because it's easier for me to chew with my little bit of teeth.
Oh.
They crumble up so much easier.
I was really surprised how good the ketchup chips were, though.
Yeah.
So, like I say, you sent me the Vicky's vinegar ones. I'm not saying they were bad at all either. They were good too. Yeah. Everything was good. I think it's just because it surprised me that I'd like something called ketchup chips so much.
Oh yeah, the ketchup ones. Oh yeah, those are.
Oh, Infinite. Yeah. Hi.
Infinite. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah,
And I think
know
Flowers wants your chips.
I'm sorry, Flowers. You can't have my chips. Well, I think I'm going to have to send another package over. I'm just going to fill a big box up. Send it over, and then you can do your. Then that's something you can do. A video on.
Oh yeah, I'll be like, oh, here's a redo of the yumminess.
Yep.
Oh, scrapping, hoarding, I'm gonna get it wrong. Scrapping, hoarding, tinkering, fun. Because you say hoarder ring, but it's hoarding. Scrapping, hoarding, tinkering, fun. Got it.
I'll be right back. I got upstairs quick.
All right, Mikey.
All right, Mikey. Sounds good. Good to see you, scrapping and tinkering.
You just skipped the hoarder part. Whoa.
Really?
Sorry, I had a mic, so it just came out.
Did you have to spew all over me?
Well, yeah. It's better than a vibration.
I don't know. You might like that vibration.
Let's see. What is this? I have a gadget here. I might turn it on. What does this do?
What am I, a gadget now? Well, pretty soon it's going to go into warp speed.
Okay. Toy over. Whatever it was. Made you wonder.
I sit there and went.
Different ringtones, maybe?
Well, all right. We'll just leave all enough alone.
That's what happens when your cell phone's vibrating. Ketchup and the rye chips, Fishy? I don't know. Is it ketchup and the rye?
Ketchup and the rye chips.
Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice, though.
Yeah.
Mic check, says Infinite. That's right. Mic check. Sunflower says that she likes the Sun Harvest chips, too. Don't eat them a lot because the bag costs $1 in the... Oh, yeah, you're talking the smaller ones, yeah. Scrapping says, nice gadget. Thank you. Makes me happy.
Oh, Jesus.
I had to say that just to be funny. This Mike's hard lemonade makes me happy, too. And you make me happy, too, by the way.
Well, at least one of us does.
Oh, my. No, everybody being here makes me happy. It's actually a really nice night. I'm happy about everything. That's what she said, literally. I'm in trouble now. I drank almost all the night. Anyway, they're doing good. They're off on an adventure, so that's nice. I'm free for right now.
Yeah, she is free of everything.
So free that I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Apparently,
you will later.
Uh-oh. Am I gonna get a smackaroo or what?
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. A good looking? Is that what you were gonna say?
Maybe a little paddling.
Oh, a little paddling. Yep. That's what I wondered. Whoa, another belch. Didn't expect that one.
Good looking. You would love that, wouldn't you?
Gonna be an interesting after hours party, says Scrapping. Yeah, could be interesting.
You never know what's gonna happen with it.
Sorry. By the way, everyone, Fishy.
I'm glad you missed me and that hit the floor. But here you go.
Oh well, thank you so much.
Here.
Yep. Ooh, got it. Okay, that's much better. Hey, just think of us, folks. You only can see Ron handing it to me. Once I'm monetized, I did say that for the celebration stream, not the steam, but the stream of me being monetized.
It's going to be a steamy stream,
Ooh.
apparently.
Belchy one too, apparently. My camera will be on. So what I'm trying to say is that when we're funny, I don't know. When he's handing me things like,
I'm already funky. Look what she did to me. This is all.
when he, when he like gives
fault.
me the Kleenex or something to pick up my belchy mess, then you'll actually see me grab for it too, or whatever, or vice versa. If he drops his pen, I'll be handing him his pen. You know what I mean? Yeah.
How did my pen get in this conversation?
I'm talking a normal writing pen.
Oh, that pen. Oh.
Jeez.
Wow, just that.
Or if you drop your headset, I don't know. What's safe to say?
Depends.
It depends if you wear it. I would say if you drop your mic, if you're using that mic, but then that doesn't work because, I don't know, that could get weird. So. Hi, Mikey, you're back.
Yeah.
Welcome back, mate. Welcome back.
I had to go up there. Yeah.
Depends. Yes, it does depend.
Yeah, I wear them. I don't care who knows it.
Yeah. It's look at Ron. He's still. see, Ron wears Depends, but he doesn't want anybody to know it. That's the problem.
I don't think so.
Oh. Look at him looking. Oh. What are you doing?
I was going to have a look.
What, you forgot already?
Well, you think I'm old for some reason.
I don't want to change the clothes every day.
Well, you don't have to be old to wear it. Depends, Oh,
I know. I don't have a choice.
Yeah, because sometimes, what is it? Chemo, right? Chemo and stuff like that can affect it. Okay, for you it was that. Okay, but I would think that other things can make it happen too, right?
Some ladies just can't hold it.
Right.
Right. Like as a lady gets older, or after they had a few babies, maybe, or.
All right. Well. Thank you very much for this conversation, YouTube. Because now, because of this conversation, now I have to go pee. Thank you.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
Just think, if you had Depends on, you wouldn't have to depend on the toilet upstairs.
You don't want to empty your whole bladder in one.
Yeah, but I also don't want to feel like I'm sitting in a pond either.
No.
Come on, you got to fish.
No. What?
You got to fish. You're going to have to feel like you're in a pond.
You're going to fillet the fish as she doesn't smarten up.
Oh. Sunflower says, LOL, naughty man.
I just get my stock for the next 2 months.
All right.
Giant bag.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, 68 of them in a box. This time they send them in a box just the right size, not 2 times bigger than what they need.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad they got it right this time. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, they got it right. Just had a wrong box.
You are amazing there, Infinite. I'm so glad that you're here. I know Mikey's happy to see you too. Yes, yes. All good to see people here, right?
Trying to catch up.
Yeah. It's good to see. Like, Infinite, how are you doing? Oh, good. Glad.
Yeah. Well, I was getting some pains,
Oh, yeah. We don't need that now. I mean, you go through enough stuff. Come on now.
No, it's just normal. The normal stuff.
Yeah, it might be normal, but still not fun.
Oh, I know. I just made sure because I don't want to have any more accidents,
No, we don't need that now.
I haven't had one of them in a long time.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Well, that's why I found out I had prostate cancer. More accidents than I needed.
Oh, yeah, that could be a sign of that, right?
I guess.
It makes
Well,
sense.
yeah. But at least I didn't need surgery.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, good thing, because that'd be no fun at all.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh.
So I put in Infinite's channel in the chat for anybody that's in the chat that might not be connected, because I do have some cool stuff over on their channel. And I see Infinite says, Fishy, your kind therapy ideas. Are you stating a fact or asking a question? I guess I don't quite know, but in regards to me being therapeutic, I've heard of people saying that I'm good at listening, and that they feel better after talking to me and things like that, if that's what you're getting at.
That thing I sent you,
Uh-huh.
did it help? Did you watch it? Did you have
Oh, yeah, you're talking the doctor thing?
Yeah.
That was really interesting about the pod.
Yeah.
And it also talked about, if I remember right, it was also related to what you deal with, the fibromyalgia. It also talked about attention deficit that Ron deals with.
A lot of stuff, yeah.
So really, and that had to do with B1 vitamin mainly, right?
I think so. She got me some vitamins too.
Oh, good. What's that one?
One a day.
One a
She didn't
day.
know what to get, so she got that. That's fine.
Well, it's
one
better
a
than
day
nothing.
for 50 minutes, 50 plus. You know, that's good enough.
Okay.
I guess it helps me out better than, you know, just in case, you know.
That
Not
was very
natural, but
nice.
it'll work, you know.
Yeah, just do that for now and go from there.
Yeah.
Go from there.
I don't know where she got them, but she got them somewhere. You know. Good enough, you know. I had to remind her for like 2 weeks to get them. You know.
Well, she finally got
them.
them.
For her, awesome. Write them down or something. And then she'll forget the list. So, you know.
Oh no.
That happens all the time. You know, for everybody, you know.
Yeah, that can happen to anybody, right?
Yeah. It's not like she has a problem remembering things. It's just, you know, stop having. We've been getting our list since we were like 40 years old, you know, or sooner.
All right. Infinite's asking, Fishy, what is your true background? I'd interview you. Well, I suppose I have a lot of interesting background stuff, some of which I would be okay with talking about now, and some of which I would wait until I'm like in a safer spot to talk about some of it. But the things I could talk about would be that I used to be a paramedic, or no, I should say I used to be an EMT and I trained to be a paramedic. And then I was a phlebotomist. I was raised on a hobby farm, and we had goats and chickens and dogs and cats and sometimes turkeys, although apparently, I don't remember this, but apparently the turkeys as we were growing up were not very smart turkeys, and they would look up at the sky and drowned in the rain.
Oh, wow.
I guess they were that dumb. They must have been the white variety, because they were very hybrid. Yeah. Because here, we right now still have a couple bronze turkeys, and they don't do that. So they must still have more brains.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Wild turkeys are really smart.
Yeah, wild ones are good, and then the bronze ones I'm talking are like a little bit, what do you call that? They're domesticated a little bit, I suppose, maybe the term. Yeah. And they've bred them so they have more meat on them too, right? Oh, okay. But they're not bred to the point of being dumb like the those white ones that you usually see. You know why they're white, right?
No, I don't.
Well, okay, I could be incorrect, I guess. But I'm pretty sure they're white. That way, if they miss any feathers, it doesn't stick out.
Oh.
But I could be wrong on that. It seemed to me I heard that at one point. That's why they breed them to be white. Because think about it. Meat chickens and turkeys and such in commercial areas are usually white feathered.
Yes, yeah, you're right there. I think
I'd have
they,
to look it up
I don't
again.
know how they deep feather them. I think it was boiling water or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I know that the most efficient for, like, if you're doing it yourself on a farm is my parents had borrowed uh, a defeatherer, I'll call it. It's basically a barrel with a bunch of like rubber fingers in it, you could say.
Oh,
And you basically, yeah, you boil the bird, but you have to have the water just right. Because if it's too hot, you basically cook the bird, and then they turn like yellow. This is after they're dead, of course. Okay, this is like taking the feathers off now. You chop their head off, right? And then we're talking about how to get the feathers off. So you got to make sure the water, I can't remember what the temperature is, but there's a certain temp it's supposed to be, because if it's not hot enough, it won't loosen the feathers. And if it's too hot, the feathers will come off, yes, but then the bird won't look nice. It'll have like a cooked look. It'll look more yellow because it kind of cooks some of the fats or something on the bird, if that makes sense.
Bird, yeah.
Yeah, boy. So yeah, that's the most efficient way, is if you can have one of those tumbler things. Is the one you dunk them in the hot water, you stick them in the tumbler with all the like little rubber fingers, and you just let them go in there for a little bit, and it takes out pretty much the majority, just some maybe pin feathers left. It's nice.
Hmm.
So yeah, Infinite was just wondering about maybe doing like a interview, and was just curious about some of my background, I guess. So I was just talking about
Boiling birds and
Yeah.
And maybe poaching a fish.
I don't poach fish. But guess what? I've done a lot of canning over the years. A lot of canning of foods, preserving of foods, be it canning, freezing, drying. Be it vegetables, fruits, meat. I do a lot of home cooking, home from scratch cooking. I haven't done as much all the time as of late, just because if I'm not feeling good, I kind of do the sneaky way, I guess, or it's the easy way sometimes. But traditionally, I do a lot of from scratch. Getting things out of a can or out of a box seems like I'm cheating, truly, because I'm used to just from scratch doing things like my mom did.
Right.
And no, I don't still do phlebotomy. That's a long while ago I did that.
Yeah.
I did a bunch of things basically in about a year. Like, I mean, I did other things like the EMT and first responder and all that. You know, all took a couple years. But this one year was my busiest, and that's when I was an EMT working, and I also was going to school full time to be a paramedic. Plus, I was a lab tech. Plus, I was a phlebotomist. Plus, I was a maybe that's it. I was doing a lot of things. I don't know when I slept.
She couldn't make up her mind what career she wanted.
Actually, no. I wanted to be a phlebotomist. That was my goal at that time.
Mm-hmm.
The lab tech and the phlebotomy was basically just to make the money so I could afford the apartment I was in at the time.
Right.
And just for extra cash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just because. Yeah, just because.
There you go.
And then all my world came to an end. Kinda. I should have let that come to an end. Who knows what I'd be doing by now? But oh well.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm starting again.
I remember. Now I know.
Yeah, now you know, Mikey.
Yeah, I remember now.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, she's starting again. Fresh.
Dun, 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 dun.
There we go.
Yeah.
Infinite says, I have a hard time to decide on a permanent goal too. Well, my goal, like I say back then, this is like 17 years ago back then was to be a paramedic. And then those plans changed, and I kind of dropped all that and been busy with other things. But now I have a new beginning, and so I have well, for one thing, I'm trying to do things on my own again, like doing merch, trying to get back into drawing again. Maybe try to find an online job that would be good for me, so I don't have to physically go anywhere necessarily if I'm having a bad physical day, because that's another thing I deal with. They're infinite is POTS. And so sometimes physically, I literally cannot get up because I'm too dizzy or I'm just too weak or I'm too whatever. So I'd rather not have to depend on a full-time job where you actually have to physically go somewhere. I just feel that'd be too stressful. The what if I can't get up that morning? I'm already doing a lot more than I was.
But once you're out of that stressful environment, hopefully things will start coming around and start going back up.
Yep. Although with how the world is, I don't think, even if I'm like 100%, I don't know if I'd really want to dedicate all the time to being around all these weird people anyway.
Yeah.
Well, you're around me, so I'm weird.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Not kidding.
You're not weird, Ron.
No, you're not weird. You're fine.
Part of the first thing from weird. You're not weird. I know a lot weirder people than that.
Look at Ron. He's like, what? Well, you put up with me, so, that works pretty good. Now he's laughing. Why is he laughing, Mikey?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Maybe one too many beers?
No.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Look at that face.
Oh, he's so nice. It's been 2 years. He's still here.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
That's good.
Not
There we go.
yet.
See?
Yeah, there we go. Yay.
Yeah, look at that.
I'm going to do that one day. Are you going to be able to catch?
I don't know.
I don't want to
We
break you.
won't we?
I don't want to break him.
Now that I know that I'm going to get tackled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been 2 years. 2-year good friendship happening here. So it's been great.
It has.
Yeah.
And it didn't really matter how many people would be able to be here tonight because we wanted to do this either way for our own sakes,
Yeah.
I do know that Saturday nights there tends to be a lot of people live. That's okay.
Get this beer. Cheers. 2 years.
I'm
Cheers,
not much for crowds anyways. Cheers. Oh, here. Yeah, cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah,
I've
so
never been much for crowd.
that I was a little concerned about going to the bar the other day because I looked up the website when my sister said where we were going, and they showed like a room full of a bunch of people dancing. I'm like, oh my, I don't think I can do that. Well, it wasn't quite that busy that day we went, so.
Yeah, doesn't matter how many people in the room, you're just going to go up there and dance. Yeah, just dance away. It's just,
Well, I've been told of how terrible people are for so many years, I do know that bad things can happen. This is true. There are bad people out there. This is true. But you know what? Sometimes good things happen, and sometimes there might be good people too. There's both sides of the story, right?
Well, yeah, this is why whenever you go out, and I say this to everybody, even to the local grocery store, wherever you're going shopping, whatever, always be aware of your surroundings. Always be on guard.
See, it's hard to do that if it's a dark room with flashing lights and like 100 people. So that's. But anyways, it was fine. It was a good experience. So. But yeah, I'm pretty content just hiding in my bedroom too.
Yeah. Don't, like, just be aware of your surroundings. And if you see something that might be happening bad, then that's when it's time to leave.
Yeah. I tell the
You know.
wifey that too.
Yeah.
It's my ex-wife, people. I tell
See,
her.
a lot of bad things happen to people who are not aware of their surroundings, and they get caught
Yeah.
up. And they get caught up in it, right? Because they're not being
Oh,
aware, because they're not being self-protective, self-conscious.
Yeah,
Their
I'm pretty
surroundings.
well, I think I am anyways. I mean, we all have a little bit of a blind spot, truly. They've
yeah.
shown this.
I
But
don't go
I'm
around
pretty
with
observant
blinders.
though. No, I'm pretty observant though. Like when we were
I
dancing,
see
for example,
everything.
Betsy was like, "Well, you
That's
can
why
leave your
we can.
stuff on the table," she's saying, and I did, but I was always keeping an eye on it at the same time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, when I was a bouncer at a bar, I was always self-aware, even though I'm there working, right? And everybody's
Yeah.
loud music going on. While I'm walking around the bar, my ears are being pointed behind me,
Yeah.
so I can hear what's coming up behind me.
Yeah.
Yep.
And,
She's a
even
real Patrick Swayze.
and even when I
Love
walked
him.
home at night, you know, instead of taking a bus, I figured, well, I'll just walk home. Even when I walked home, I've always had my ears trained to what's coming up behind me. I was always aware of my surroundings. That's the one thing that my martial arts teacher taught me. Always be around of your surroundings. He says, you can move your ears around. I said, what do you mean move your ears around? He says, you can move your ears to the point where they can hear what's coming up behind you. They just kind of move this way a little bit.
Yeah.
Uh, so he taught me how to do that, and ever since then, I still do. To this day, I still do it. Even when I'm walking in broad daylight, I'm always listening to what's coming up behind me. I'm not worried what's in front of me because my eyes can see what's in front of me. I want to know what's coming up behind me.
Yeah, I've heard that people
Yeah,
that are blind can actually see more than us that have our
With the
vision
ears.
sometimes
Yeah.
because they
yeah,
see with their ears and they're more
uh-huh,
in tuned with their ears, and like you say,
yeah,
you can pick up a lot more with your ears. We
yeah,
depend too much on our eyes
hmm
Yeah.
because we have them.
yeah,
We kind of so that blanks out the ears a little bit, right? So it's interesting. I mean, I myself, obviously, just because I do have my sight, I would rather keep my sight. I would miss my sight because I'd miss the colors, and it'd be a totally different lifestyle without your eyes. I'm sure you just adjust and
yeah.
figure out, but still, I would miss that.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
Truly, if I had to pick, would rather never have to pick, but if I had to pick to lose, sight, hearing, or speaking, I myself would say I would lose the speaking because I can still hear and see. Now, you guys would not get to hear me speak no more, but for my benefit, I could still see colors, see art, and still hear music and hear your voices. So,
mm
obviously, I wouldn't want to lose anything, but, Asperger's.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
like, is that a type of autism or is that a little different? I don't
I'm
remember.
not sure.
I have
Yeah,
I
it
think it's
is.
a kind of it, right?
Yeah, it's a type of
Yeah.
autism. Yeah,
Yeah, because I've known of people that have had that. They're brilliant
yeah,
though, still very smart. The
Yeah.
one I think of is a friend of mine that her son had Asperger's, but just because a person is labeled with something doesn't mean that they are not like intelligent. He was the most intelligent person in regards to every little detail about dinosaurs.
Oh
Everything.
yeah.
Everything.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted to know anything, he knew the answer. Like right now.
See, you deal with POTS. I have, and I was diagnosed with, attention deficit syndrome.
And speaking of which, you need to watch that video. The one that Mikey had shared with me.
hmm
I highly advise. I mean, maybe you won't change a thing, but that's fine. I think it'd be. I found it interesting, and Mikey found it interesting, how the connection of B1 can affect so many people. Because people with attention deficit, people with POTS, people with fibromyalgia, plus other things, of course, can have worse times if they're lacking their B1. And there's actually foods and drink that will deplete you even more.
Right.
So it's one of those things, if you take it, let's say you're taking 1 pill a day, but you're drinking coffee, or you're having sugar, or you're having things that deplete the B1, it's going to just neutralize it out, right? It's not going to make a difference.
Yeah, say my situation. Somebody can sit there and explain how to run this machine, like explain it to me. I'd be like, yeah. There's the information not going in properly, right?
Yeah.
Then I would turn around instead of explaining it to me. Yeah, show me how to do it.
That's the way I am.
Let me see you what you're doing, because if that's going to register a lot quicker than what you're explaining, because what you're explaining is just like basically not registering.
Yeah. Well, I know you deal with something different than like Mikey and I, but
yeah.
I know myself, I'm more of a visual person yet also, and maybe in a slightly different way than maybe, but it's still, I want visual. I'm much better if I can see how it's done versus have to try to read some words about it or hear about it.
Like when I first started driving, when I was in a scrapyard, and they said, well, we need you to run this dump truck over here. I'm like, I don't know how to run that thing. Well, the guy was explaining it to me, and I'm like, no, show me exactly. What do you mean I got to activate the the pit cock to dump the box? What the hell's a pit cock?
Yeah. It's kind of like doctor. It's kind of like doctor talk, right? They have these big long words. It's like, okay, just say it. Say it in English, please.
So he sets me in there. He said, "Well, get in the truck," and I said, "I'll point everything out. This down here is the pickup. This is what dumps the box." Okay, so I pull that up and move that back. That dumps the box. All right. He says, "Yeah, the box will go up slow if you push the accelerator down. The box will go up a lot quicker." Oh, all right, cool. All right, no problem. So he spent 5 minutes with me. That's all they loaded up the truck full of dirt, and I had to go over to another area and dump it. I pull it out, and I'm watching in the mirror as the box is going up. The guy's going like this. Okay, wants me to dump faster. I accidentally put too much fuel to the accelerator. The box went wow, and that truck went.
Oh
no! Well,
I'm thinking, well, I won't do that again. Because it basically picked the front end of the truck up. So he's just like, and I'm thinking to myself, stop explaining it. Just show me how to run it.
Yeah.
And I've run a lot of different machinery too. So why? Because they're showing it to me. They're telling me this lever is for that. Okay, what lever is for what lever? This does what? What's I'm like, show me how to run it.
Yeah. I was like my friend Wally, he was a semi-mechanic. We just kept repeating the shop. Pull it outside. And I've never run one before. I get there, I'm up there 5 minutes looking around where the start button is. I knew how to push the clutch in. I couldn't figure out how to start it. Never seen it, never done it.
Yeah, it's hard to know sometimes.
Yeah.
Or like if there's a food, I've never made before and you don't have no idea how it's supposed to turn out. Like if you're making like a muffin, let's say, or a pancake or something that you kind of, it might be a different recipe, but you know what the outcome's supposed to be like. Well, I've seen like recipe books before, and they have something, and you have no idea what it's supposed to look like or the consistency, So those are the ones I usually go just like what the recipe says, and be like, oh, so that's what. Otherwise, to tell you the truth, I'll like go on my own trail a little bit, but only if I know what the end result's supposed to be. If that makes sense.
Right.
Like a pancake. I mean, you can do all kinds of things to the batter as long as they turn out right.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember when I was working in the scrapyard, they needed somebody to back in this truck. There was no driver there.
I'll be right back.
And this was a tractor trailer full of scrap because we were working the night shift. The crane operator comes up and he says, "Oh, I need that truck backed in." I said, "Yeah, but you operate a crane. You can't drive a truck." He said, "No, I got to operate the crane. I can't operate two vehicles at once." I thought, "Oh." He says, "Nobody here knows how to drive a truck." I said, "Oh." And I looked at him and said, "You want me to back that in then? Can you drive that truck?" "Yeah, I can drive it forward." Told him. He said, "Well, no, just back it in. Just back it in." All right. So I hopped in the truck and tractor trailer. The cab going back like this, and the trailer going straight back. Backed it right in. Okay. Then when we were on break, the crane operator says, "You've been driving these things before?" I said, "Well, yeah, I used to drive it with my brother." So he says, "You got your license?" I said, "No." He says, "Well, you should think about getting one because you're good at it."
Yeah, there you go.
So and I do drive truck. To this day, I am good at it. So I got tired of roofing. Of course, my knees were telling me, "No more roofing. We're wearing out." Yeah, I understand that. I did that for 22 years, right? So I had to give that up. I thought, what am I going to do for a career now? Because all I know is roofing and siding and everything else, and of course, a little bit of truck driving here and there, and it's just like, all right, well, I'm going for my license. I said I'm going to be legal, drive the truck legally, because when I was driving with my brother, I was not licensed, and I'd be driving the truck, he'd be in the bunk sleeping. Especially, it's quite funny when the scales, he says, "Don't worry about the scales at this time of night. They never turn them on." What happens the day that I'm driving? Come around the corner, there's the lights flashing, and he's sound asleep in the bunk.
Yeah.
I start slowing the truck down. I'm calling his name, Robert. Robert, he's not answering. I started throwing things in the back of the bunk to get him to wake. He's waking up. He goes, "What's the problem?" I says, "The scale's open."
Yeah.
He's going. I'd say we switched positions, but they have cameras watching us. I'm like, great. We just slow down, follow the speed limit, do whatever they say. You'll be all right. And I'm like, where are you going to be? So I'm going to sit in the passenger seat. Oh, okay. So we go through the scale. We got a red light. He says, "You got to stop." I said, "Stop." The guy comes out. I'm rolling down my window, and he goes, "How you doing?" I said, "Not bad. How are you doing today?" "Oh, not bad at all." He says, "Where are you coming from?" I said, "Peterborough, Ontario." He said, What do you got on your trailer?" He said, "Well, we're empty. It's got an empty trailer here." "Is your logbook all up to date?" I was sitting there. I had to think about it for a minute. Okay, logbook. Yeah, it's all up to date. "Everything working good on the truck?" I says, "Yeah, everything's working good on the truck. I did all my checks." "All right, driver, you can go." Meanwhile, my heart's just like going thump, 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 thump. And then I look at my brother. I said, "You told me the scales were closed. Meanwhile, I'm pooping in my pants."
Mm.
And I said, "I'm not the only one who's going to be in trouble. So are you."
Yeah.
So goes, "Yeah, I know, but we pulled it off." I said, "Yeah, let's not do this again."
Yeah.
So whatever. So because I didn't have a beginner's license to drive a truck. I had my driver's license, but I didn't have the license, the beginner's permit
Oh.
to be in that truck. Nowadays, okay, if you're going to start learning, they will allow you, and only a certain amount of time behind the wheel, by the way. The driver of that truck is your instructor. Your G license becomes a beginner's permit all of a sudden. But you have 2 weeks to write that beginner's permit. Too. Once you get caught.
Oh.
So.
Yeah. What's new? Not much.
So. Well, I like driving truck though. I enjoy it. I enjoyed roofing too. The only thing I don't enjoy is when people are trying to make your job harder than what it actually is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I did a little bit of roofing. It wasn't for me. The porch and the garage roof. That's it. But I had a friend help me. He knew what he was doing. My niece couldn't take it. I tried every knee pad there was. Doesn't work. And I still have
Well,
them
my
somewhere.
doctor asked me, she goes, "You drive trucks?" She goes, "Doesn't that stress you out?" I said, "You know what? Me behind the wheel of a vehicle or a truck or a car and everything, I'm going for a long distance." She's going, "Yes, it relaxes me." She goes, "Really?" She goes, "You got to put up with all that traffic and everything. If that's stressful," I said, "It is. Maybe stressful for some people, and not for others."
The worst part, he's driving long distance driving, is nighttime with rain, wet road. That's nasty.
Yeah.
I can't see the road.
Yeah, when you see these other truck drivers or they're driving around, they get out of their truck, the next thing you know, somebody does something and they flip right out right away. They just go like a stick of dynamite, just explode and go all half cocked.
Yeah.
Those are the people that shouldn't be driving trucks.
Right. Just, yeah. Just got to remember to react the right way. You know?
Exactly. I've been in a lot of situations, and the guy behind me, in traffic jam, he comes up, wants to know what the problem is, and he's flipping out, and I'm going to be late for my appointment. I just look at him and say, "Buddy, relax. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
This is beyond your control." So I say, if you can't relax, this ain't the kind of work. This is not the work for you. If you're going to start
Right.
acting like that, no, boy, you're on the wrong line of work. I remember I went to one place in Wisconsin. I got there an hour early. Handed in my paperwork. I said, "I'm here to drop off." I looked, said, "Well, you're an hour early." I said, "Yeah." He says, "Well, we can't take you before your appointment time," so that's fine. I said, "Are you going to call me on the radio and let me know what door I'm going to go in?" He said, "Oh yeah." I said, "Yeah." I said, "That's all right." He's like looking at me. He's going, "Really?" I says, "Hey, I'm here an hour early, which is a bonus for me. It gives me time to shut down, get a little rest. If you don't want to unload me right away, yeah, that's fine." Apparently that day they were behind on unloading trucks. So my appointment was for 3 o'clock. I was there at 2. I didn't get in the door until 7 o'clock.
Oh,
Right. I waited 2 hours, walked in there and said to the shipper, I said, well, past my dock time was going on. He said, "Well, we're kind of behind." So, well, how far behind are you? He says, "Well, quite a few, hours behind." I said, "Oh." So I figure, so I'm going to be here a little bit longer. He says, "Yeah." I says, "There's no open door you can put me in for right now. In the meantime, then I'll just hop in the bunk and go to sleep, and then you can just come and knock on my door." He says, "Well, yeah." He says, "Yeah." He says, "Yeah, you can put it in dock 25, and I'm not sure when we're going to go." All right. Put my truck in the dock 25 and went to sleep. Didn't have a problem, right? I comes out the next shift, wakes me up. "Sorry, driver, you're done." I said, "Oh, because how long you been here?" I said, "Been here since 2 o'clock."
yeah,
2 o'clock one yesterday afternoon.
yeah.
"You've been here for 12 hours?" I said, "Yep."
Oh, wow.
"Yeah." I said, "I got lots of sleep." "Why was the problem?" I said, "You guys are behind, not my problem. You know, you're not making any money sitting there." I said, "No, but I'm getting lots of sleep."
Yeah.
I looked at me. He says, "You're the first truck driver that has not flipped out on us because we got behind." I says, "It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Just getting mad over it because you're behind is not going to speed the process up. It is what it is." Guy looked at me. He says, "I wish all truck drivers are laid back like you." I said, "Yeah, well," I says, "it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yes, I get paid by the mile, and yes, I've been sitting here for a long time, not getting paid for it, but at least I'm getting some rest, and no big deal, man. I'll make it up. It's all
Yeah.
good." So, but some drivers just get so bent out of shape because if the wheels don't turn, they're not making any money. All right, so I understand that, but then again, you also need to rest too.
Yeah. That's true.
And if you deplete yourself from all that rest because you want to keep those wheels turning, keep that money making, sooner or later you're going to wind up in a ditch, or you're going to cause an accident, or you're going to kill somebody.
Yeah.
And then you're no farther ahead, because now basically in the States, if you kill somebody, it's automatic jail time apparently.
I guess. I don't know.
Because
Sounds like it.
it's always the truck driver's fault for some reason over there.
Right. Seems to be.
Yeah.
A lot of lawyers are like commercials on TV. Big trucks are, the deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I remember when I got into an accident over there in Indiana. It was a good thing I had a dash cam, because that saved my ass.
Yeah.
So the cop was all back. He come back. What happened? I gave him my side. He comes back. He says, "It was your fault." I says, "No, it's not my fault." "Yes, it's your fault." Why is it my fault? Because everybody says it's your fault. So a car pulls up in front of me, and I got no time to stop, and I'm doing everything I can to try and miss, and I hit the car. It's still my fault because I hit the car because he pulled out in front of me.
Yeah.
Yep. I said, well, I beg to differ because I have a camera sitting there mounted on the dash.
Yeah.
It says otherwise. I don't care about your camera. He says, you're going to jail. I says, no, you're going to look at the footage on this camera first before we do anything else. This is what's going to happen. And I requested his supervisor out here. I said, now you're going to call the supervisor. I want your supervisor out. I don't have to. No, I'm telling you, and I'm requesting, get your supervisor out here right now. You're not infringing on my rights. He says, well, you're from Canada. You don't know your rights here in this country. I said, yeah, I beg to differ. I studied up on it. I know exactly what my rights are in the United States of America. Call your supervisor. As soon as the supervisor seen all the footage, he went, and he's looking at him, and it's not your fault. And he's looking at the other guy. He says, "You're an idiot."
Ah. Yeah.
Exactly. He calls me. He says, "You're an idiot. You're in trouble. It's not his fault. Their fault." And the cop's just like glaring at me. I turn around and I look down. He says, "I told you I knew my rights."
Yeah. Yeah.
No, trust me. That's the one thing. A lot of truck driving schools. I'm not sure about in America, but here in Canada, they always say, brush up on the American laws, your rights, your do's and your don'ts.
Yeah.
Brush up on it, and that's what I brush up on it. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of the American truck drivers who come over to Canada brush up on the Canadian laws in the
I
trucking
would think
industry.
so.
Yeah, to follow the guidelines. This is what keeps you out of trouble, by following the guidelines.
Yeah.
So the way I looked at it, and I said that to the supervisor, I said, I may be from Canada, but we all live on the North American continent. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm still at home.
Oh.
He looked at me, he says, how do you figure? I said, this is North America. Yeah. He says, Canada is attached to North America.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. He says, yeah. I says, so what does that make us all? He says, North American. I said, there we go. There you go. So, like I said, I still felt like I was at home when I was trucking abroad going into the U.S. all the time. It's just like, nothing's changed. I don't feel any different. We still get the same kind of scenery, got the same kind of trees, we get the same grass, we get the same freaking bugs, we just have some weird cops, that's all. No difference between where I am and where you are, Mikey. It's still the same.
Yeah. It all looks the same, sort of.
Oh, yeah, it all looks the same. It's same trees, same dirt, same idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. That's just how I feel. That's just how I feel anyway. So
I think I heard Fishy's door squeak.
Okay, what's my favorite trucking route? I always look forward to going to Oshkosh, Wisconsin, and I really love going to Appleton and of
Yeah.
course, in Sheboygan,
Yeah.
in Wisconsin. Now, I enjoyed my trip going to into St. Paul's, Minnesota, uh, and then I did a lot of Chicago, which I did not really enjoy.
I don't like it either.
Well, no, because I was parking in areas that I shouldn't be parking because I was sleeping there overnight, and I get told you don't sleep here overnight
Oh,
in the wrong kind of neighborhood type thing.
right. Yeah.
He says, "You're lucky you're still around." I says, "Well, I parked way in the back." Never did that again after I found out that, yeah, there's a lot of gunfire around there.
Oh,
So whenever I got to, well, you're going to Chicago. No, I'm not going to Chicago. Sorry. I'll go through Chicago. No, I'm not doing Chicago anymore. So they give it to the newer driver. So I went around Chicago and ended up doing more Kentucky than anything. And going down to North and South Carolina, I really enjoyed going down to North and South Carolina. That was really nice.
yeah.
So I like going to Kentucky too. So I went to Kentucky. I probably go there twice a month when I was trucking over the road, and go there twice a month. So, drop off from Kentucky, and then scoot over to South Carolina and do my pickup. So that's how you dispatch this. Oh, I'm like, why you dispatch me from this point to that point? That's a long way away. But anyways, oh well, don't matter. I still get paid going there.
Oh.
So I didn't complain about it like other drivers did. So,
Hmm.
I did used to have a steady run that went to Des Moines, Iowa all the time.
Yeah.
So I take down a load of which was called beef crystals. Of course, I have to go to the FD, the farming department and Homeland Security, get the load cleared. So drop off the beef crystals there in Des Moines, and then scoot up the road to Webster City and pick up a load of washer and dryers for the haul back. Yeah.
Hmm.
And that was drop and hook. So
What's that mean?
take my empty trailer off, up, drop it off, and grab hook onto the loaded one and bring it back.
Oh.
That was a drop and hook deal.
Hmm.
That I like. Yeah. As for the Canadian routes, yeah, I have one Canadian route that I do every night. Hook up a trailer and put it in the door.
Yeah.
Take the trailer out of the door, put it over where the other drivers are going to pick it up because I shunt trailers.
Yeah. Working out.
Yeah.
At least right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Even that's, I'm coming back over the road, by the way, people. I don't want to run certain states, and that's it. Not going any farther than Des Moines. cut it off. So, we'll show you something. We'll bring up a map. And these are the states that I'm willing to go to. Okay? All right. So we'll do the screen share thing. All right. So here's where I am. It's right here in Canada. Okay? Here's Michigan. This is Port Huron, Michigan right here. And this is Detroit. So, when I was trucking back in the day, I crossed from Port Huron and go down to Fort Wayne to drop off. Then to go over here to Indiana to pick back up. Then come back up this way and cross back into Detroit. A week later, I come across this way, come down here and into Chicago, dropping off, then scooting up to Milwaukee and doing my pickup, then scoot back across Detroit ways. The next week after that, I'd pick up my load here, scoot across here, come down like this, and I'm into Sheboygan, right there.
Yeah.
Drop my load off in Sheboygan, scoot up to Green Bay, pick up, and then scoot back around. And then it ended up going all the way over here. Hang on. Oh, wrong way.
Whoa.
Scoot back up. Scoot back up.
Can you zoom in and zoom out?
All right. So I would be picking up a load in this area right here that's in between London and Toronto. So this is all textile stuff that I'm picking up. I'd run that across down into Detroit and come across in Chicago to Milwaukee and go up this highway all the way over here into St. Paul's, Minnesota.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yep. Big trip.
All right. And then when I'm done there in St. Paul's, Minnesota, then I'm scooting down this way, right straight down this highway into where Webster City is. All right. It's around here and pick up my stuff and then come back around the other way.
Right.
But I did a lot of, and then I really liked that St. Paul's, Minnesota run because then I ended up not seeing Sheboygan or Milwaukee for a while because I would come up into Minnesota. Go back the other way. Come on. All right. And I would come, all right, because that used to be my drop off, and now that's my pickup. Now I'm dropping big rolls of paper off into Burnsville.
Oh, okay.
And then scoot back up to textiles and then scoot back this way again. You see, I did a lot of that. And then when there was not a pickup here, I'm coming all the way down here to do a pickup. See, there's Webster City right here. See?
Where is it?
Webster City.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Right here.
I see it now.
Just down. Yeah, just down from Mason. Or Madison.
That's Mason. You got it right.
Mason, yeah. Right, Mason. Yeah, and then I scoot across this way. Just go right across. Bang. See, I picked the easiest and fastest way to get around. Yeah, that's where I picked up washers and dryers and stoves and fridges because there's a warehouse there. I store all that stuff that comes off trains and everything, and there's That's where I pick up. Other times I would go into Des Moines, Iowa, which is down this way, right here. There we go. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
All right. So normally when I go down here is either taking I'm stopping I'm bringing a load of beef crystals or I'm bringing a load of bricks.
Oh.
Yeah, I brought bricks down here and then gone back up to Webster City to do my pickup.
Oh, okay.
What kind of brick?
Same bricks that's behind your wall there, Mike.
Okay. Yeah, the other one.
Yeah, yeah, those bricks. Yeah, all in a van trailer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I scoot up there. Now I've never been to. All right, let's get back down the map here. Let's go. All right. I've never been to Kansas City. So basically, I've done Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, North and South Carolina, Virginia, Pennsylvania, and Ohio and Michigan. Never gone down to Georgia. The farthest I've been is over here where Chesapeake.
Hmm.
That's where I crossed Chesapeake Bridge/tunnel, they call it.
Mhm.
So, Baltimore. It's right in here.
Yeah.
So that's as far as I've been. It's right there. It's into Baltimore. They did try to send me to New York, and I said, that's nice. Have a nice trip. Let me know. Send me a postcard. Let me know how you make out. It is not New York City and stuff, and all these cities around here are not truck friendly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because there's nowhere for the drivers to frickin' park.
Yeah.
And the other thing is I hate about New York State is the truck stops are so far few in between. Is like
Yeah.
that's why when I always went to North and South Carolina, I always came down through Ohio and come down this way, right here, like boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm not coming across PA way. No, it's quicker for me to go from this point down to here than it is to go from this point all the way around over here. So. So when I go back trucking, basically all I want to do is stay in the Wisconsin, Minnesota, Des Moines, and Illinois and Kentucky area right here. So let's see, we'll just follow this. I just want to do this area right here. And down the north and South Carolina. There we go. That's it. That's all I want to do. I don't want to go to Kansas City because I don't want to go, visit the Wizard of Oz or anything.
You're in trouble with Christina.
Yeah.
She said, Ron, I told you before, the S in Illinois is silent. It's not Illinois.
And there's Chicago, Illinois.
Oh my God. You're going to make her madder than mad.
You been to the Upper Peninsula?
All right. So let's see. Here's all the places I've been in the Chicago area in Illinois.
Oh, there you go.
No,
I've been to Joliet.
Joliet, yeah.
Yeah, Joliet. I've been here. I've been over
There's
here.
a big prison in Joliet.
Yeah, I've been right here too, and I've been here, and I've been there, and then of course I've been where no man should have been gone in the this area, which is bad area apparently. Yeah.
The south side of Chicago.
It's all right for other truck drivers but for me, I just stick out like a sore thumb. If you get my meaning.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be racist or anything, right?
I know.
Yeah, we know. We know.
It's just a bad area for a white dude to be in.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's bad areas for others, the other way too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know.
Might be a bad area for polka dotted people somewhere.
My buddy dad used to haul cars through there.
Right.
In the 60s. Not a good thing.
She's correcting you. Yeah. Juliet is not a place in Illinois. It's Joliet.
Yeah. And
you pronounce it your way, I'll do it my frickin' way, okay?
They actually called them never stop or anything. To get in your way, run them over.
We call it Juliet over here, just like Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah. Chirac. Chirac.
Who's got a Chirac?
I did.
Oh.
Chirac. I don't know. I lived there. And that's what he called Chirac.
Chirac?
Yeah, like Iraq.
Yeah.
More people are killed in Chicago a year than was killed in Iraq. So they call it Chirac.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I see. I see where the name came from.
Yeah. He lives there. He's a glass blower.
Yeah, so did Al Capone.
Yeah. Al Capone's
wow. Did you see? This has been on for over 4 hours already.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Hey, it's okay. We're celebrating. It's 2 years since
I know. Truly, I'm getting tired though. Truly.
Oh, okay.
Well, we can end anytime.
But that's pretty cool. It went for 4 hours, really.
Well, yeah. I'll help on the watch time. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But, yeah. We can end the broadcast anytime. Not a problem.
Yep. I'm thinking we're going to have to do that because I get very sleepy.
Well, not too sleepy, y'all.
No, not too sleepy, but pretty sleepy. Will be more sleepy.
I don't. The reason why I don't want you falling asleep in the chair. You see.
Oh.
Yeah.
She has a habit of doing that. And I know this.
What?
Because.
Yeah, my butt hurts. What? Anyway.
I wish I had that. I could show my wife.
Well,
I can send it to you.
Mikey,
he'd laugh.
What?
I love this kid because he's very sassy. There we go. I tell it like it is.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Mikey, I know she falls asleep in the chair because
I know.
She goes, hello? Get your butt out of the chair and go to the couch. How did you know I said, I ain't stupid. Not rocket science. When somebody's really tired, they just kind of go.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. If you can shut it down, just let me know. I go watch TV.
I believe the Lower West Side is where the Hispanics live. Well, I'm not sure where they live, but I know it's an area that I should not have been in. Apparently, sleeping overnight.
Right.
Yeah, and who knows? I mean, it could be Hispanic, could be black, could be white. For all you know, there are rowdy white people sometimes too. Still, who knows? Or it might have been the polka dotted, or the striped, or the purple ones.
Or it could have been the Green Martians.
We never know. Or it could be aliens, for all we know. Yeah. We don't know. Don't go too close to a hair. There's flying saucers there all the time. Apparently.
Mm.
Oh, I saw a YouTube video. There was a unidentified flying object. It hair, and nobody could figure out where it came from.
Oh.
Everybody took pictures of it. I don't know what year it was.
Mm.
A lot of people took pictures of it. They couldn't hide
What?
that.
I know one year I did have I had a real nice pickup that I had to do in Chicago. And it was, I forget what the name of that convention center is, but I had to sit there and wait, and they called me on the radio, and then I had to drive up this ramp, which I'm thinking to myself, I'm going around in the parking lot and climbing up in a tractor trailer, and clearance is very, very minimal.
Yeah.
Type thing, right? Because there was certain points where the ceiling was that far away from my trailer. I'm like, oh, I'm thinking to myself, like, if I get stuck in here, it's going to be your guys' fault, not mine.
Yeah.
No, that's where I had to pick up some convention center in downtown Chicago. So and that was a treat going down there because I actually enjoyed the scenery and.
Oh, did you?
Well, yes, different type from what I'm used to seeing, right? So, because it was right along the lake, basically. So,
oh, yes.
So, so it's right along the lake shore, and you get to see the view of the lake, blah blah blah, and it was, and then of course rush hour traffic hit when I was trying to leave, and I was just like, I just should have sat there and waited until nighttime, and then because normally when I go through Chicago, I go through when everybody's sleeping. Yeah. That'd be because that was the best time to go through Chicago.
Here's the cars go by.
Yeah, I heard something.
Yeah, I hate that guy.
Oh.
Oh.
Backfired all the way down.
Hello, Jacob. Good to see you.
Who's your car, you fool?
Hi, Jacob. How are you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, it's really loud, whatever that was.
Yeah. A blue compact something or another. Some kind of low slung, like weird mufflers.
Right.
I mean, I like loud mufflers, but not like that. I think it's backfiring the whole way.
So that was the mufflers that we were hearing?
Yeah.
There can't be my car. My car is perfect.
No, it's not even close to yours. It's a little. Yours are fine, This thing is annoying.
Oh, the annoying back. You gotta sound like fart mufflers.
Yeah.
Yeah, my niece calls them fart cans.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like some low slung foreign job.
Oh yeah.
Street racer type dude. He's going way over the speed limit.
So you want to know something funny? All right, Jacob. What's so funny?
Yeah.
Enlighten us there, buddy. Enlighten us. I know I got a funny face.
You do?
I don't know.
Apparently. I don't know.
Who said you have a funny face?
I did.
Oh.
Got you thinking, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm like, after 4 beers, you get kind of goofy.
No, I get people thinking.
You get kind of goofy.
Well, that too. Was there something wrong with that, being goofy?
It's okay as long as you're not flirtatious.
I'm not being flirtatious.
Okay. Yeah, stop flirting with Mikey now.
Oh.
Just kidding. He hasn't been doing anything to you.
That's not a problem. I don't look that way.
That's good. That's good. No, you weren't doing anything in that way.
No, not sure where she was going with that one, but I kind of what?
Yeah.
No.
Really?
Really?
Well, it's all.
Pretty that woke her up. Yeah. I don't know.
Do I mean McCormick's place? Yeah, that's probably where it is.
I've been there too, spur hunting. When I was bull hunting. A squirrel in the same tree as me. It crawled on my lap. That's not cool. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I was in the ground when that happened. Never mind. I was sitting on a log. And I'm
Oh.
sitting there at a long log, and the squirrel jumps on the log. I'm not moving. Doesn't see me. Sees a nut. It comes, runs across my lap. That's creepy. He stood there in the log. Still didn't see or smell me or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Over there, and he's sitting there, not noticing me. I slowly turned my head and I went, boo! He took off running. Oh, man, that's so funny. Yeah. That squirrel jumped off its skin. Yeah.
Look at Ron, look.
Yeah. That was fun. Funny. Really.
He thinks
Very
he's
creepy. When it crawled
frozen, but he's
across my
not.
lap. I didn't want it crawling on me.
He's
Because I was
pretending
dressed
to
up in
be
camel. It
frozen.
didn't see me or hear me or smell me, apparently. I
Uh-huh.
thought it was a log. I put weird bump on the log. Boom, boom. I think it would notice it didn't feel like a log. She wasn't paying attention. I got to eat it later.
I knew you were not frozen. Jacob says, I went deer hunting today, and there was a squirrel in the same tree my deer stand was in. I thought I was going to have a squirrel on my head. And then he's wondering, who's the guy with the big beard? That's him.
Mikey. That's wicked insanity. He's so wicked, he's got insanity.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Super Tomato Man.
Yeah, he's a super tomato man.
Yeah, Wicked Insanity is his channel name.
Yeah.
But he goes by Mikey or the Super Tomato Man or
Wicked.
Or Wicked.
Now,
He's not Santa Claus though.
Now McCormick's place, isn't that convention center that's right on the lake? I'm pretty sure it is.
All I know is I gotta go.
Because I know I had to.
All right, well, thanks for being here, Mikey. We're
Thanks
going
for
to be
being up
closing
here.
here shortly or I'm going to fall asleep anyway.
Okay. That's fine.
Thanks, Mikey.
Yeah, because I had to go there and pick up some machinery that was being showcased at some show that actually got sold to some Canadian.
Oh.
And I had to go and pick it up, and I sat there, and I had to sit there, and I couldn't watch anymore. The way they were trying to load this thing on a truck without a dock is like, I'm just like, you guys, really? Do you not think about this? I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I'm just gonna go over here where they can't see me and laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was comical, just the way it was. And I was just like, all right, maybe you should have asked for a dock.
And Jacob, I understand that. I'm getting tired myself. I'll be going to bed shortly myself. He says, well, I need to go and get some sleep. I have to get up early.
Yeah. Well, Jacob, go to bed. Thank you for coming by. Get yourself a good night's sleep, buddy. We understand you got to get up early. Don't stay up on our account, man. Just go to sleep.
Always can go hunting. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was hunting or church or just because or what or work.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Number one rule: when going hunting and shooting and operating firearms, make sure you get lots of sleep. You want to be wide awake when when you pull that trigger.
Well, obviously, yeah. Don't want bad things to happen. We would like you to be able to come back here. We like you around. Jacob's nice.
Can you imagine if somebody was half asleep trying to shoot a gun and the next thing you know he winds up with a fat lip because of all the recoil that kicks back into his mouth? You know.
Yeah, there's some Nora eyeballs.
Nora's always got eyeballs.
Why?
I don't know.
Nora!
I don't know. I don't know. Anyways. All right, people. What do you think?
Yep. All done. It's been a good day, though.
Yeah, it has. It has
Well, I
been a
could put
good
our
day.
little banner up one more time. I just took it
Mhm.
down just now so they could see.
Maybe tomorrow I'll get a deer. I don't know. Oh, good luck. I hope you get a deer. Good luck to you, buddy. Get yourself a deer.
That would be awesome. Oh.
Just so you know, Jacob, I'll take some deer ribs, a couple of roasts, and some deer dogs. You never heard of deer dogs? It's like a hot dog, but it's a deer.
Okay. That's pretty cool. I hope he does well.
Deer ribs are pretty good too, you know.
I know that deer. Whoa. Deer roast is good. Especially if it's seasoned with lots of yummy things like rosemary and such.
Oh yes, the very tasty venison roast. Venison.
Yes.
It's venison. Not deer roast, it's venison.
Well, I call it deer because it is.
It's venison over here.
Deer roast. Your attention deficit will be mad at me, but that's okay. I'm going to call it deer roast for right now.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Just like I could call our hamburgers cow patties.
That's a little smelly, isn't it?
Is that funny? I just made that up. That's funny. What's on for tonight? Cow patties. Would you like one? Or some goat tenderloin?
What a leg of lamb.
Oh, a leg of sheep lamb.
A leg of lamb is
Sheep
really good.
leg. Oh, that's what I was thinking of, actually. We're just talking about deer and venison. Actually, when I was saying about the roast, was thinking of lamb roast. Lamb roast with rosemary in it. But I'm sure it's the same as deer. It's probably still just as good. And there's A.L. Skinner. Nice to see you.
Of course, I like lamb chops. Lamb chops are really nice too.
Oh, what's the difference? What's a lamb chop? Is that their mouth?
No, it's like a pork chop, but it's a lamb chop.
I don't eat pork chops, so I don't know.
Wow. So you cook that.
Is it like their back somewhere? Is the meat located in their back somewhere?
Somewhere.
Loin?
Anyways,
it's in my loins.
When you cook lamb chops, you don't cook them well done. You cook them medium well.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of pink, just in the middle of that lamb. Because if you cook it well done, you just destroyed it.
Gets dry, right?
Yeah. See, lamb is the only meat that you can get away with in between medium rare to medium well. I'd rather have it medium well because it's really nicer at medium well. Unfortunately, pork, you can't do that with pork because that pork has to be well done.
Because there's parasites in them. You're eating parasites. Ugh. Yes, make sure you cook your pork and your chicken very well because they're more touchy-feely.
Yeah. Same with the turkeys.
Yeah, well, basically poultry of all sorts, birds of all sorts, and pork.
Yeah, duck, goose. You know.
The only meats I can think of that you can supposedly eat somewhat raw would be, well, beef, cow, moo, whatever you want to call it, and fish. Because they make sushi, so.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I like my fish cooked, not raw.
You better only like your fish. Chippy. Oh, there's Phil.
Hi, Phil. How are you?
Oh my gosh. He comes in right when you're sticking your tongue out.
No, I was sticking my chip out.
That sounds a lot better.
How you doing, Phil? What's going on? Good to see you, buddy. Good morning, he says all. All right, good night, Phil. We're leaving.
Actually, we are closing shop here in a couple of
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
We were going to, but then we keep getting more people in here, so we have to say hi to the peoples.
Exactly.
But yeah, we would go longer, but I am getting super duper tired.
And just to bring Phil up to speed, we're celebrating our 2-year anniversary of being friends, Fishy and I.
Yep. This dates way back when we first exchanged email, which in that same day went to Gmail, or no, we call it Hangouts.
Yep.
Which then went to text message because you went to work and you didn't have your data on or something like that. So yeah.
Yeah.
And ever since that day, we've continued keeping in contact, and it's not just casual; it's like all the time.
Exactly. And
we connected so well.
And thus comes born the Toyman and Fishy Show, who this person named it.
Yes. Some people think that it's Ron or Toyman wanted his name first or something. Nope. I was the one that decided to put it that way. See, we used to go back and forth, right? So when the show was this is at the way beginning.
Yeah.
When the show was on my channel, it was the Fishy and Toyman show, and when it was on yours, it was the Toyman and Fishy show.
Mm-hmm.
But then I think even before we combined it to just one channel for now, I think we had decided we might as well leave it the same no matter which channel it's on. And I decided we just call it the Toyman and Fishy Show. In my opinion, it looked better. It flowed off the tongue well, and so I chose it. It wasn't him. He would have cared less if it was the Fishy and Toyman show. He doesn't care. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Maria's Fun Times is here, and she shared us out, which is amazing because there's always that replay button, which is amazing.
Thank you for sharing us out, Maria's Fun Time, and it's great to see you.
It is. She's always bubbly fun.
Well, yeah. We're all bubbly fun.
The next shift of people must have woke up. We're up to 6 people now.
That's okay. I'm going to bed.
I have to go to bed too. But keep your eyes peeled for more videos. Oh,
Exactly.
I think most people didn't even take the time to watch my latest video. I thought that would have taken off better because it's hilarious. It's hilarious. You didn't even watch it yet, I don't think. But you've been busy.
No. Sorry, we'll get it out there.
I will share it here.
All right.
Share. So that way, when we leave you, you're not left with nothing to do.
She's drinking Coca-Cola sugar cherry flavor. So she's drinking
nice.
Cherry. Yeah. So.
And it's a short, guys, so it's under a minute long. Won't take you much to watch, and you can let it loop if you like it that much. But it's hilarious. Check this puppy video out. He's a cute dog. Might as well videotape the dog since it's around.
Well, there you go. And then of course at the end of the month we're going to be hooking these drums up to the computer because I'll have the audio interface. I won't get, and then I'll be able to play the drums at this time of night and not get anybody mad at me.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, because I won't be able to hear anything.
Just tap, 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 and that's nothing.
They wouldn't even hear the tap, tap, tap.
That's true. That's true. Because, I mean, upstairs or to a different house or etc., etc.
Exactly. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for supporting GoFish Office and supporting the Toyman&Fishy Show. We really do appreciate everybody being here. It's great seeing everybody.
Yay! It's been 2 years.
Yes, it's been 2 years. And hey, we got 34 thumbs up that I see on my end so far, on my side.
So cool. That's pretty good, especially with all the
Yeah.
competition that happens on Saturday night. So,
What competition?
wow, other YouTubers.
Oh, that competition. Okay.
Not really a competition, but there's a lot of
Right.
people that happen to go live, so it's all good.
Yeah, it all happens. So, like I said, uh, we appreciate everybody being here and supporting us. Thank
Oh
you very much.
yes, we appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for being here for our celebration. This is like a very important day, a very special day to us that we're
Yes,
going to cherish forever and ever.
that's right. How you doing?
How are you doing? Bedtime.
Yeah, yes.
Anyways, I'm going to say my saying and then we're going to run away for now.
Okay.
Keep your eyes peeled though, because like I say, go watch that puppy movie when you're done here. See if the puppy jumps or not. It's the puppy's up on a recliner and you get to see if it jumps off the back or not. Anyways, always remember to look for the positives, no matter how small they may seem, and always remember to smile each and every day. And with that, don't miss the Toyman&Fishy Show on Thursday. Remember, if we get the right number of people in there, we'll still do another giveaway. Any of our
Exactly.
shows.
We get 25 people or more. It'd be an automatic giveaway. Bang.
Yep, we usually only do giveaways at the
Yeah.
end of the month, but if we hit that 25, we'll do extra ones
Yeah.
anytime.
Exactly.
So keep that in mind.
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you all later. Did I really just say that?
Yep, we're
Catch
doing
you.
good. We're doing good.
Okay. All right.
You're doing
Anyways.
well. All right, bye everybody.
All right. See you.